MasterChef Canada is back. For 5 years, the nation's best home cooks have been given the chance to realize their dream. And once again, they came out in droves to pursue a life-changing opportunity.
Your time starts now!
Their goal was to impress the judges, Claudio Aprile, Michael Bonaccini, and Alvin Lung. They attended auditions from coast to coast.
Nicely done. That's a lot of work in that. You can see a lot of love in that.
I'm a great chef.
Now, they are reviewing every applicant and every dish.
Look at this dish from Jennifer. There's a lot of work gone into that dish.
They are each selecting their favorite home cooks.
I'm gonna pick Tony because I like the innovation.
Lori, look at that. It's impressive.
This guy's got some mad skills. Look at this.
For the first time ever, they're each sending out 6 personal invitations to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You're going to Burnaby.
Scarborough now.
This needs to get to Ottawa.
The judges' invitations will be hand-delivered by messengers from coast to coast. 18 talented home cooks from different parts of the country and different walks of life have no idea that they have been selected to compete in the biggest cooking competition this country has ever seen. MasterChef Canada.
Hey, Alyssa.
Which one of you is Kimberly?
From Chef Claudio Aprile.
Oh my God.
What?
Dear Andre.
Dear Marie.
You're personally invited
By me, Chef Alvin,
By Chef Claudio.
Chef Michael Bonaccini.
Oh my gosh!
To compete for a white apron.
In MasterChef Canada's kitchen.
Please come prepared to make a signature dish.
This dish should reflect your personality and background.
As well as your culinary skills and creativity.
Start planning your dish now.
Do not disappoint the Demon Chef.
Your life is about to change forever.
Signed, Michael Bonaccini.
Claudio.
Alvin Lung. Look at this.
Congratulations. Oh my God. Cool.
Am I gonna be the next MasterChef?
Daddy made it on MasterChef.
I'm going to MasterChef!
It's audition day. The 18 selected home cooks arrive at the MasterChef Canada kitchen in Toronto, ready to meet the judge who has personally invited them.
Oh my God. Woo! I am from little old Thunder Bay, and I am in the MasterChef kitchen.
This is amazing.
This is the craziest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm so excited.
This is actually crazy.
We're here, guys. I'm looking this way, somebody's gasping for air. And I'm looking that way, people are crying because they can't believe that they're even in the room. It's ridiculous.
Oh my
Oh, they're right there. Like, hi, guys.
I am starstruck. I'm looking at them and I'm thinking, this is happening.
Look at that. Welcome, everyone, and congratulations. You're standing here in the MasterChef Canada kitchen because you are the nation's best home cooks. This year, we've handled things just a little bit differently. Each of us has handpicked 6 of you out of thousands of applicants. To be in this group is an incredible achievement.
Top 18 is good, but it's not good enough. It means you impress one of us, but you have to impress all of us to earn one of these. The coveted white apron.
It's the first step towards $100,000 and a truly life-changing title. To see who has the potential to win that title,
You're all going to participate in one of 3 cooking heats. Now, if you were invited to the MasterChef Canada kitchen by me or Michael, please head up to the gallery. Your turn to cook is coming up soon.
Now, if you're still down here, you're invited by me, the Demon Chef. During this cook, I will be your coach. Now, I know that you have what it takes to earn this white apron. That's why I invited you. But now you have to convince both Michael and Claudio.
Tonight, the 6 of you will make a signature dish with chicken. And it better be the best chicken dish you've ever made.
I'm a hunter. My grandfather's a hunter. My brother's a hunter. My dad's a hunter. I know how to cook chicken.
Oh, I love chicken. It's one of my favorite proteins.
Now, please go to your stations. There you'll find premium German-made Miele appliances.
You will also have access to an equipment room. And behind you is an amazing specialty pantry, stocked with all the ingredients you could possibly need to cook an apron-winning dish.
Good luck. Home cooks, are you ready to cook a dish that'll convince us that you deserve a white apron?
Yes, Chef!
All right, let me channel my inner Alvin. Your 45 minutes starts now.
All right.
Perfect. Peppers, red peppers, garlic.
Where are the green onions?
Perfect. So 45 minutes to produce a stunning, spectacular chicken dish.
They know that they are all fighting for that white apron, and they are under immense pressure. They have one of the judges coaching on the sidelines. Here we are watching, and they know that we're going to be tasting and judging their dish.
Right now, I'm making chicken schnitzel. A little overwhelming right now. You know, I'm very nervous.
Keep everything organized. That's a secret of good cooking. Organize yourself.
I'm definitely getting a white apron. I'm bringing that trophy all the way back to Saskatchewan.
I'm making a chicken piccata. I am getting a white apron. There is no doubt about that.
Precision is very important. Cut everything the same size, because that way, everything cooks the same.
Yes, Chef.
Can you help me open this?
Yeah.
Oh, you're amazing.
Clifton, what are you doing?
Chicken and waffles. It was like my favorite dish growing up.
Chicken waffle is gonna impress me. But Michael there, you know, he's got all these fancy restaurants. You better elevate this, okay?
Right.
Good luck, eh?
Thank you. I was born in El Paso, Texas. My mother and my grandmother, they taught me how to cook. And so now I'm taking those skills and teaching my daughters. Because you don't know how to feed yourself, it's gonna be a hard road to hoe out there. The barbecue I grew up with is not the barbecue that we have here. But the dream for me is my own barbecue joint. Beef ribs and collard greens and mac and cheese. It may not be the greatest thing for you health-wise, but it's always full of flavor.
Hi, Kimberly.
Hi.
I remind you of someone. Your mother.
Did you hear that? It was supposed to be a secret.
Is that a compliment?
It's definitely it's a compliment.
Does she have blue hair?
She doesn't have blue hair, but she might yell at me.
I tell you, if you don't do right, I will yell at you. All right?
Okay.
What are you making?
I'm making a take on Hainanese chicken. Every time I was sick, my mom would make me
Hainan chicken rice.
Hainan chicken
Wow.
rice.
You know, I get sick because I eat my mother's food, okay? But anyway, I tell you, okay? Do not fail me, your mom.
Home cooks, you have 30 minutes left.
Beat the hell out of it.
No stress here.
Hello, Alyssa.
Hi, Chef Alvin.
What are you doing?
I am making Acadian rapi pie.
What?
Acadian rapi pie.
Acadian rapi pie.
Yes, it's
Okay.
something you can only get
Okay.
in Southwest Nova Scotia.
Oh.
It is basically dehydrated potatoes, and
Okay.
then I rehydrate them with chicken stock.
All right.
I'm definitely taking a risk.
I tell you, I have a lot of confidence in you. So you've been through a lot, right?
Yes, yeah. 3 years ago, I got into a car accident. I was told I can't ever return to my job because my eyes couldn't handle computer work and screens. Pretty much everything in my life has changed. I wasn't able to do all the things I used to love, and I just started to cook, and that's how I kept my mind busy while I recovered.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
Come on, fork. Since I heard that you could apply for MasterChef Canada, I've been applying every single year. I've applied 6 times. I'm here because of being persistent. I want to show my kids, just don't give up, right? You want something, you work hard, and you can get there.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, chef.
What are you doing?
I'm doing elevated chicken, mashed potatoes, and gravy dish.
Oh, that needs a lot of elevation. So how are you going to elevate this?
I am poaching my chicken in chicken broth with aromatics.
Let me tell you a little secret. When you poach chicken, to stop that chicken from getting tough is once that water is boiling, turn the heat off.
Okay, that's definitely take a point on that, chef,
Okay.
for sure.
Okay, don't let me down.
I won't.
6 times.
6 times, I never give up, chef.
Nice work, Josh.
Time is flying by. Home cooks, you have 10 minutes left.
The time is going by quicker than I thought.
Make sure you keep an eye on the clock. We want to see good time management here.
Not only am I poaching my chicken, I'm butter basting it in a cast iron pan, so I have so much stuff to do.
Come on, everyone. Work.
Time flies. This is too big for me to do right now.
Oh my God.
All right.
It's the first of 3 cooking heats in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
There we go.
And 6 home cooks selected by Alden are vying for a white apron with a signature chicken dish.
We want to see good time management here. Nobody's going to be impressed with raw chicken.
I am not going home today. This is not happening.
You have 5 minutes left.
Hey, Cliff.
Yes, sir.
Taste that yet?
Oh, no. I
This
haven't.
piece right here. All right? Is it
Perfect.
seasoned?
It's perfect.
You should be plating. I want 6 plates that would make the Demon Chef proud. Come on, get that sauce on. Drizzle it on.
You have 1 minute left on the clock.
Come on, everyone. Push hard. Get it on the plate. Come on. Don't forget to clean the plate. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands up.
Woo! Everybody, good job. Yes.
Nice job, everyone. And I know that was intense.
Now it's time for us to taste your dishes and make some important decisions.
And Clifton, tell us about your dish.
Yes, I have a chicken and waffles for you. Got a cheddar and jalapeno inside the waffle. I made a praline sauce to go on top of it.
Looks nice. It's a very elegant way to serve chicken and waffles. I like it.
Thank you.
Nice crunch on that.
You think this is a dish that is white apron worthy?
Absolutely. Because most of the stuff that I'm cooking, nobody cooks here.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, chef.
It is so intimidating having these 3 in front of me. So this is Hainanese fried chicken with butter quinoa.
I like the crisp on the chicken.
What's in this mayonnaise?
It is ginger and garlic.
It's a lot of garlic.
Hi there, Jamie.
So this is a play on a traditional chicken schnitzel.
The plating is starting to resemble 2 thought processes.
The chicken, moist, crispy on the outside. Thank you. Hi there, Lori.
Hi, this is a chicken piccata.
I like the combinations of textures,
Thanks.
but slightly under-seasoned.
Good luck.
Alyssa,
Hello.
what do we have here?
This is an Acadian chicken rapi pie.
I gotta be honest, I don't know what to think right now. I've never seen anything quite like this.
That's what I was hoping.
I find the combination a little different, a little unusual, but really very, very good.
Josh, what did you make here?
Chicken and mashed potatoes with a morel gravy. I poached the chicken and butter basted it after.
Carving a simple breast of chicken and fanning it out automatically seems to elevate the presentation.
The chicken itself is quite delicious.
Thank you. I think it's a tight race, and I'm just wondering if I rocked it out enough to get an apron.
Now, the judges will reveal which of Alvin's 6 home cooks have done enough to earn themselves a white apron.
Home cooks, all of you had elements on your plate that we thought were delicious. But one of you in particular matched that delicious flavor with great technique. Cliff.
Good job, Cliff.
Your dish was the best so far in this competition. Come get your apron.
I got the first white apron on MasterChef Canada Season 6. I'm ecstatic.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, chef.
I know that I'm not only making myself proud, I'm making my daughters proud, my wife proud. I ran up there as fast as I could because I don't want you to change your mind.
Yeah.
Now, you 5 join me in the front. You 5 didn't let me down, but we found missteps on your plates. And we had to weigh those flaws very carefully in deciding who would get white aprons tonight. Alyssa and Josh, could you please take a step forward? The 2 of you took risks to try and elevate your favorite comfort food. Did that pay off?
I have put all my heart into this, and I don't want to go home.
Alyssa and Josh, the 2 of you took risks to try and elevate your favorite comfort food. Did that pay off? It did. Congratulations. Come up and get your apron. Congratulations. There you go. Congratulations.
It took me 6 times to get here. I cannot believe it. It is crazy.
I'm so happy for you. Thank you. I'm so overwhelmed, I can't even think. This is the best feeling I ever had in my life.
Lori, Jamie, and Kimberly, you're great home cooks. You proved it tonight. It just wasn't good enough to get you through. But keep following your food dream and know that you got my vote. Thank you.
I'm a little disappointed, but I tried my hardest, and it's amazing that Chef Alvin believes in me.
Unfortunately, not everybody can get a white apron, but to be in the top 18 of MasterChef Canada is amazing.
Okay, Michael, 6-pack, you're up.
My strategy is to stay true to my roots and bring in some East Coast flavors, some Newfoundland flavors, and hope for the best.
The 6 of you are here because I saw something special in you. But now, it's these 2 you've got to impress. With beef.
I'm feeling freaked out about beef. I've been a vegetarian until last month. I'm screwed.
I come from, I would say, the meat capital of Canada. Love beef.
Are you ready to show us the best beef dishes we've ever tasted?
Yes, chef!
Your 45 minutes start! No!
Let's go, guys! Let's go, guys!
Let's go!
This is your time to shine, okay? Make me proud.
Yeah, baby! For me, beef, it's about the cook. There's so many cuts of beef with different efficient ways of cooking it.
There's no excuses, really, you know, to not being able to create a beautiful, spectacular dish.
If I don't cook it perfectly, I'm going home. If I cook it perfectly, I'm in.
Chanel, you might find it easier to put the carrot on the table and then, that's it, you got it.
Thank you.
Marie, what beef dish are you cooking?
I am cooking tenderloin with chimichurri sauce.
Is there anyone at home that you're cooking for?
My family. I was born in Haiti, and my parents adopted me. They are my world.
So this is a little bit of a tribute to them.
The biggest tribute I could ever find.
Thank you, Marie.
Bye.
I'm making braciole with tomato sauce and homemade orecchiette. On Sundays, this is our special Sunday dinner. And so I thought I'd make it for Chef Bonaccini. I'm a little bit old. I want to be the oldest master chef in Canada. I think it'd be amazing. But also, I know my daughter, and she's always wanted to open a place of her own. And so I hope that through this, I can make their dream come true as well. And you made me cry.
Come on, Tony!
Six-pack, just think about those white aprons. That's the kind of motivation we need to see.
I'm gonna do a cap steak with a potato croquette.
Hi there, Stephen.
Hey, how are you?
So tell me, what's it like for you cooking under this competitive energy here?
It's awesome. I'm trained for it. With skating, it's like, ooh, it's fun. I am an international junior level figure skater. I like to win, but I need to compete. It's the rush. It's like a drug. I might be the youngest one here, but like Becky last year, age is just a number.
Yeah, that's a good step, Chanel.
Hi there, Chanel.
Hi.
So tell me what dish you're cooking using that gorgeous beef.
A pan-seared filet and a white wine and cream tarragon sauce. My mom's been making it for literally my whole life. It came from one of her restaurants.
So that's where you got your love of food, is it, in cooking?
Yeah, I mean, I grew up around it at all times. So, yeah, I got the bug, so they say. I can't believe I have to open wine that I don't get to drink.
20 minutes! You only have 20 minutes left!
Keep an eye on the clock. It moves pretty fast in this kitchen.
Does it ever?
This six-pack has a lot more intensity than the previous group that we're cooking.
Medic!
Oh, man.
Oh, Tony.
I'm looking at the clock. There's 20 minutes left. There's still a lot to do. Damn it.
It's all right, Tony, just breathe.
My MasterChef dream is done.
It's a battle of beef in the second cooking heat, and Michael's chosen six have less than 20 minutes to plate a dish worthy of a white apron.
Medic!
But a cut thumb may put the brakes on Tony's plan for fresh pasta.
I don't know if I should make the orecchiette or not. Okay, I need to knead the dough. I can do it with one hand, but then I need to roll it and form it. I can't. There is a jar full of orecchiette in the pantry, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna use those.
Good thinking, Tony.
It wasn't in the plan.
You're adapting. You're doing great.
We will make it work. I am showcasing beef, not the orecchiette.
I'm trying to figure out the heat settings for the stove. I'm so outside my comfort zone, I might as well be on Mars. A decade ago, me and my husband bought a 200-year-old farmhouse. We have pretty much the same kitchen that was there 100 years ago. I have a whisk, I have a wooden spoon, a few bowls, I have a wood stove. I feel like cooking in the MasterChef Canada kitchen is gonna be a dream, but it's also gonna be a nightmare.
Jenny, the burner's on in front of you.
Thank you.
Hey there, Colin. Make sure you put a little extra seasoning on there. Looks a little light.
No worries.
Hi there, Tony.
Chef Michael, how are you?
I've got to have a little taste of that sauce.
What do you think?
È buono, è molto buono, è buonissimo.
Grazie.
Let's go. You only have 1 more minute left. You gotta show Claudio and I what you're made of.
Come on, guys, come on.
Finish strong now.
Gorgeous, Jenny.
Nice, Jenny.
Thank you.
Parfait. Si.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, that's beautiful, Tony.
We're good to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Good job.
Amazing. Good hustle out there, everybody.
But now it's time to taste your dishes.
Tony, what did you make with Michael's beef?
Well, I made a braciole with Parmigiano, with scamorza, capicollo, pistachios.
Well, Tony, it's not the most beautiful looking dish in the world.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Chanel, describe your dish here.
I did pan-seared beef tenderloin and a white wine and cream tarragon sauce.
I wish you had more of a sear on the beef here. However, the interior, perfect.
Good.
So, Marie, what do we have here?
You have tenderloin with chimichurri sauce.
You got some nice combinations there.
Thank you.
But the steak is not seasoned enough.
Colin, describe your dish here.
It's elevated Newfoundland jigs dinner.
I love the concept of the dish.
Thank you very much.
I like my steaks rare. It's delicious.
Thank you very much.
But you could have done a lot more sauce.
Okay.
What did you make?
I made a pan-seared ribeye.
This plate is really well composed.
Thank you.
A wonderful caramelization happening here. Very surprising, actually, coming from somebody that does not cook a lot of meat.
Thank you.
Steven, tell me what's on the plate here.
I did a cap steak with a rustic potato croquette.
Plating-wise, I would have chose a bigger plate.
Okay.
The steak, very delicious.
Thank you so much.
All right, Steven! Woo! Good job, buddy.
The judges now face the difficult decision of choosing which of Michael's 6 home cooks deserve a white apron.
The 6 of you made it this far because I believed in you. And today, you proved that my instincts were correct. But the next cook that I name will not be moving forward today.
Someone's gonna go home. Don't say my name. Don't say my name.
The next cook that I name will not be moving forward today. Marie, I am so sorry. You did a great job, and I'm delighted that I invited you here.
Thank you, chef.
But unfortunately, we have to say goodbye.
I wish there were 18 white aprons for each and every single one of us. But it's okay. My food dream is still very much alive.
Jenny, Stephen, Chanel, and Colin. It's clear that you all want the chance to get an apron. Well, you've got it. Congratulations. Come on up and get your aprons.
I get an apron. I did Count Me Proud.
To go from just mom to, maybe I will be a chef someday.
Yes, Mom. I XL cars in Halifax, but now I've got an apron. This is probably one of the best days of my life.
Oh, my God.
Tony, this cook did not start well for you. You know that. You cut your finger, and you didn't have time to make your orecchiette. And it's up to me to tell you that we thought. Come on, Tones, come on. You made the most delicious beef dish of the bunch. Tony, come on up and get your apron.
Yeah, baby! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank God. Thank you.
Bravo.
Thank you. Truly, it's a dream come true. It's been a great day.
I'm so proud of you. So proud of you.
It's crazy.
And then there were 6. What are you waiting for? Come on down.
I come from a family of firefighters. I want to prove that there's a bit of finesse behind the brute force.
I want the judges to see that my food is colorful and different, a lot like me.
The protein is shrimp. I picked you, so I know you've got this. Now, prove it to these two.
Home cooks, are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your 45 minutes starts now!
Hey, how badly do you want the way?
So bad that I'm gonna beat you.
What I love about shrimp, there are 2 great flavors. One is the sweetness of the shrimp meat itself, and then the great flavor that comes from the shell, the umami.
This is the best kitchen in Canada. It's nerve-wracking. I gotta be perfect.
Shrimp cooks in the flash. So time management is going to be very, very important here.
I want to be the first mom to win MasterChef Canada.
Use a spoon to peel your ginger. No waste.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Mark, you look like you're in the zone right now.
Feeling it.
So what are you making?
Today I'm making a shrimp and leek gratin.
I know you're a firefighter.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to have a career in food?
I met my wife on our first date at a small little family-run diner. And I hope maybe one day that maybe I can have something like that.
Amazing. Smells delicious.
Thank you.
Let's go, Mark. Get a boy.
Let's go, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Today I am making a sugarcane shrimp with a spicy mango sauce.
I am making a Thai green curry with grilled shrimp. I need this white apron to change my life. I was not able to get the time off work to compete in MasterChef Canada. So I quit. It's done, and here I am. I want to work with food. When I was about 5 years old, I started pretending I had my own cooking show. I've been waiting for this my entire life. I have to do it. I need that apron.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left!
Jennifer, it already smells amazing, I've got to tell you.
Thank you. This is a shrimp and corn tart.
MasterChef Canada is such a spectacular leap from my day-to-day. I'm a policy analyst, and it has been safe, and it has been comfortable, but I've always loved food. There's this backlog of expression, especially through food, that needs to come out. I just know, like, my heart is going to ache if I don't take some risks.
I brought you here for a reason because I think you have what it takes.
Thank you, Chef Claudio.
20 minutes left, 20 minutes only.
Every move you make matters.
Roz, you're a machine, man.
Thanks, buddy. You guys are my inspiration. You guys are my inspiration. I need the white apron more than anything in the entire world. My sister and I were born in Iraq. I moved here when I was 8 years old. And then I got bullied a lot as a kid, too, so especially throughout high school, which was kind of hard. I think that's part of why I'm so competitive, too. I always feel like I have something to prove. I'm about to pop out probably the best dish of my entire life, and I think I got that white apron.
Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Come on.
10 minutes. You have 10 more minutes left.
Andre, what are you making?
I am making curried shrimp with sage chips, enoki mushrooms, and potato puree.
So, Andre, what's motivating you to be here?
My dad owned a restaurant in Jamaica, and ever since he came back to Canada, he's lost his passion. My food dream would be to open a catering company with my dad. Him bringing his traditional Jamaican foods and me bringing my modern flavors would just make a perfect catering company.
Was he a great chef?
Oh, he's amazing.
How come he's not here?
Because I'm better.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Wow. Keep your eye on that clock.
Yep.
Goes by very fast.
Thank you, Chef.
2 minutes left. Come on, get everything on the plate.
This is intense right now.
I'm getting a little stressed.
Oh, I gotta be lightning speed right now just to get it on the plate.
You can do this. Breathe.
1 minute, your final minute. You have 1 minute left.
Oh my God. This is probably the most stressed I've ever felt in my life.
Let's push, everyone. Get those finishing touches on the plates.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
God, what a dream come true.
I got goosebumps again, look at that. Good work, everyone.
Now, it's time to let your dishes do the talking.
Lena, could you please describe this dish?
Yeah, so it is a sugarcane shrimp with a spicy mango sauce.
You know, plate presentation, I think, is clean, but I think you're lacking a little bit of the mango puree in the bottom. I'm gonna try it just the way it's supposed to be eaten. Andre, tell me about the shrimp dish, please.
It's curried shrimp with potato puree. I also paired it with sage chips to give it some texture.
The cook on the shrimp is really good, and the curry flavors are definitely bold, good bit of heat.
Thank you.
Overall, awesome job.
Wow, Jennifer, I am really intrigued by this, okay? Explain how this is shrimp to me.
I just really wanted to make it the hero of the dish in every way that I could, and then push it a little further. What you have is the shrimp and corn tart. I toasted the shells of the shrimp. I find it almost like a popcorny flavor, so that's why there's popcorn there to bring that out as well.
This really is a unique and original dish.
Thank you, Chef.
Very interesting. Thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you, Chef. Those judges have a pretty sick poker face. I don't know what they're thinking.
Hi there, Mark.
Chefs?
Please tell us about your shrimp dish.
We have a shrimp gratin with sautéed leeks, sabayon, and then I folded in some cream.
The shrimp and the creaminess, it works quite well.
Problem is, you know, you whip this up, but I don't see that airy texture. It's quite dense.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank you.
Hi, chefs.
So tell us about the dish, please.
This is a Calabrian-inspired shrimp and grits.
Very beautiful. I mean, it's a spectacular looking dish.
The ratio, it's just too much grits. Need a bit more meat, but very, very tasty.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges.
Hi there, Chrissy.
Hello.
Tell us about your dish, please.
I've made a Thai green curry with grilled shrimp.
In a fairly big dish like this, you just gave 3 shrimps?
Yeah, I was a little stingy, I'll admit.
You got some very, very strong flavors in there.
Thank you, Chrissy.
Thank you. I've cooked my heart out. I've done my best. I'm just worried that it's not enough.
6 home cooks await their fate as the judges deliberate on which of them will earn a coveted white apron and move forward in the competition.
You 6 home cooks were all so fierce that there were actually 3 dishes that stood out.
Wow.
And the cooks who made those 3 dishes were Rajin, Andre, and Jennifer. Congratulations, you 3. Come and collect your aprons.
I'm proud of my dish, and more than that, I'm proud of myself.
Thank you so much, chef.
Great job.
Winning a white apron means I'm one step closer to getting my catering company started with my dad.
Thanks, man. Good job. Good job. Thank you so much. Good job.
Could the 3 remaining home cooks please join us at the front?
People are gonna get cut, and I might be one of them.
Anything could send anybody home at this time. I have no clue what's gonna happen.
The bar has been set sky high. Unfortunately, only one of you exceeded it. The final white apron goes to Chrissy. did it. Your journey starts now.
Thank you so much for believing in me.
There you go.
I've always been wear your heart on your sleeve kind of person, but I have never cried so much. Like, I'm crying for joy, I'm crying for excitement. It's a roller coaster. Oh.
Mark and Lena, you are both wonderful home cooks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
You came so close, and you should be incredibly proud of what you brought to this kitchen. Keep chasing your food dreams.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The rest of you, get down here.
Let's go, baby.
Oh my God.
Got my apron. I plan on holding on to this until I'm the last one standing here.
Actually, I have no nerves at all. I'm really excited. MasterChef Canada is 100% where I belong.
Congratulations, everyone. This is the biggest culinary competition in Canada, and you are the country's top 12.
The next step is winning MasterChef Canada Season 6.
This season on MasterChef Canada, the country's best home cooks
Double fisting. Woo!
will face the trickiest challenges ever.
It's gonna be stressful. It's also gonna be fun.
They'll cook for picky eaters
Kids are here! Lunch is served!
and refined palates.
When I think of Indigenous food, I think very approachable, and I had a lot of fun eating that.
They'll cook for love.
Ding, ding, ding. I think it's a wedding.
And they'll cook to impress a Canadian champion.
An Olympic hero, Tessa Virtue.
They'll face bumps in the road
Hot.
and bumps on the line.
How long on that salmon and that lamb?
8 minutes?
Yeah.
That's killing me.
They'll receive some big surprises and serve incredible dishes.
The plating is genius. It's like a symphony of flavors happening in my mouth right now.
Wow, this is next level.
Thanks, Chef.
It's a quest
Yeah, baby.
for the ultimate culinary prize.
Are you ready? Yes, Chef!
I didn't come here to lose. I came here to win.
I'm the one to beat because I don't give up, and I'm a damn good cook.
Last time,
Hey, Alyssa.
For Michael Bonacini.
Oh my God.
18 home cooks were invited to compete for a white apron in one of 3 grueling heats.
Hands up!
Until the top 12 emerged. Tonight,
Left!
the home cooks dig into their very first mystery box
Big ass bowl. Okay.
and show off with the humblest of ingredients.
I got it, baby.
But when faced with an array of choices, some home cooks completely lose the plot.
I need to see technique and sophistication.
The odds are looking pretty slim.
Let's go, guys. Let's go do this.
Oh my God. I made it to the top 12. I didn't just make it, I made it.
I left behind my skating career to be here, so I'm extremely driven to be the best I can.
All right.
Let's do this. Outside of my kids being born, this is one of the best things that's ever happened to me.
I've never been satisfied with anything in my entire life, and I'm not satisfied with top 12. I want to be top 1.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
You've joined a very elite club as one of the 12 best home cooks in the country.
Yeah, baby! You beat thousands of home cooks to get here. Only 11 people stand in the way of you winning it all. Now, you just have to cook better than all of them.
Okay, top 12, it's time for you to launch your cooking dreams.
This kitchen has everything you need to succeed, including high-quality Moderno cookware. And there's no better way to reach for the stars than a mystery box challenge.
It could be anything in this box. I'm a control freak. I like to know what I'm doing, so this is pretty stressful.
I'm just hoping that whatever is in there I've seen before.
Are you ready to find out what's under your first mystery box?
Yes, Chef!
On the count of 3, lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
It's a bunch of root vegetables.
That's right, root vegetables.
There's parsnip, beets, ginger, sweet potato.
Jerusalem artichokes, celery root, turmeric, lotus root.
Nothing is more literally down to earth than these hidden gems.
You can do so many different things with root vegetables. Do I do Asian or Mediterranean? Immediately my mind just starts racing.
For this first mystery box, we want you to use these root vegetables to tell us something about your roots.
I have no idea what I'm going to make with this. I'm Italian. We don't eat root vegetables.
Being Portuguese, root vegetables are something that I use all the time. I'm ready to go.
We want to see dishes that demonstrate skill, taste, creativity, and presentation.
For this next challenge, you'll have full access to the MasterChef Canada pantry. You'll have 60 minutes to create a stunning dish.
The home cook with the best dish will get a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge. Are you ready to dig deep?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now!
Go, go, go. Ready? All right. This pantry, it's amazing. You're looking around, and it's just a wide variety of everything you could ever dream of. Bacon, I'm looking for bacon.
Does anybody know where the onion is?
Potatoes, parsnip.
Let's go, guys!
Go, 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 go.
It's heavy.
Come behind you, Jenny.
This first challenge is important to me because I want to set myself apart from the other cooks.
These other 11 people are damn good at what they do, but I just need to do it better.
Root vegetable is one of the most common ingredients used in a lot of culture. It is comfort food to almost everyone in this world.
Root vegetables, they're actually like really versatile and also very forgiving, which is like everything I like in a food or person, basically.
Michael, what would you do?
I'm thinking totally vegetarian and almost make a millefeuille of these root vegetables.
I tell you, sometimes these root vegetables can be very bland. So I would take meat and make a stew. So all that meat flavor will go into that root vegetable, making it more exciting.
I would actually make a multi-layered soup using all root vegetables.
3 very different options.
You know what? I'm really excited. Woo!
I'm making spicy Cajun puree with garlicky mussels.
Making a cod dish from Newfoundland, making the root vegetables a star.
I'm doing a classic French pomme puree. Root veggies is just a part of my culture in Quebec.
We're having ourselves some hash. Making rum mashed sweet potatoes and roasted root vegetable hash with sausage.
I'm doing a dish that's near and dear to me. My daughter calls it pink soup. I'm doing Ukrainian borscht. My family is a big Ukrainian family. Growing up, I watched my mom, my grandmother cook soups and hearty meals for us, so it's kind of a collaboration between everything. Got this.
Got to see the sides. I'm making a filet mignon with a celery root puree and roasted vegetables.
Whoa!
Hey, are these radishes? It tastes like a radish.
I don't taste. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a carrot.
It works better if you turn it on.
Tony, you didn't look too happy when you saw what was inside the box.
Those roots are not part of my roots. I'm making a chicken cacciatore, but I'm using ginger and turmeric inside the cacciatore.
Would your Italian family like this, you know, ginger, turmeric cacciatore?
No, I'll be honest with you, they wouldn't like it.
I can't wait to sink my teeth into it.
Thank you very much, Chef.
Come on. There we go. I am making a root vegetable soup. This is actually how I convinced my husband to let me do the cooking. He was known as the good cook, but this was the dish that sealed the deal.
It has sweet potato, turnip, celery root, and some golden beets. When blended together, they create like a super root vegetable.
I'm sticking to my roots, and I'm doing Mediterranean. I'm half Greek and I'm half French, so root vegetables are a common staple in my house. I'm making a parsnip and artichoke puree, a pan-seared, crispy skin trout, finished off with a sauce vierge. Gotta go grab another pan.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Coming from a mountainous region of Iraq, the root vegetables we really eat a lot of are radishes and potatoes and turnips. I'm doing a radish cheesecake. This might be the first radish cheesecake anyone's ever seen.
30 minutes! 30 minutes has gone by!
Big ass bowl. Okay.
I'm making root vegetables 5 ways with a balsamic glaze and parsnip and yellow beet puree. I'm coming from a farm with my 4 kids hanging off my legs to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. It's crazy.
Hi, Jenny.
Hi.
The fact that you have this garden at home, you must eat a lot of vegetables.
That's pretty much all we eat at home.
Do the kids ever turn up their nose and say, no more vegetables?
Of course. I hide those veggies in everything.
I'm very excited to see what you're going to come
I'm
up with.
excited for you to try it.
Come on, baby.
I see all the beautiful colors, and I immediately think rainbow trout. I'm using a combination of different root vegetables, like radishes, beets, blue potato, and then a bit of leek to make a rainbow scale on top of the fish. The inspiration behind my dish is my dad. We would fish in the summertime for rainbow trout. And I remember my dad showing me how to get the bobber on the line. Fond memories. My dad died when I was 20. It was a mighty rip through the page of my life. And I wanted to do things that would be kind of safe. For a really long time, food felt like a risk. I now feel ready to do some risking.
5 minutes! You only have 5 minutes left.
All I see is that minute hand ticking away.
All right. I think we're cooking over here. Are we?
I'm leaving the cheesecake to the very last minute because I need to make sure that it's set.
I think it worked.
I have no idea.
Oh, man. Regine's cheesecake is falling apart.
My heart sinks.
The top 12 home cooks are digging deep in a mystery box challenge showcasing root vegetables. There are just 5 minutes left, and Regine is having trouble with his cheesecake.
The first cheesecake didn't set. I'm really freaking out because I need to win. I put my offset spatula in the second cheesecake, and I'm literally holding my breath. It looks like a perfect root vegetable cheesecake. But taste is king.
1 minute. You have 1 more minute left.
We're rooting for those root vegetables.
Whoa. Oh, boy.
Almost done.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Great work. Well done, everyone.
Throughout the challenge, the judges have been observing each home cook. Now, they're taking one last look before they select the 3 most promising dishes for tasting.
I'm confident in what I'm doing, and I have 3 chances to get called. I'm hoping I'm one of them.
I just want them to call my name so badly.
It looks like a big pile of crapola. I don't have a chance.
The first home cook that we'd like to call up put an unexpected spin on their earthy ingredients. That plate belongs to Jennifer.
Yeah!
That's the feeling. This is turf and surf, a sweet potato puree, a beet puree, seasoned blanched vegetables. Underneath all of that, there is a rainbow trout poached in a flavored broth.
This might be the first fish I've eaten where I like the scales. The fish is cooked perfectly. The root vegetables, they're definitely the star of the show. They really showcase those earthy, deep flavors. Overall, pretty amazing.
Thanks.
Hi there, Jennifer.
Hello, chef.
It certainly is eye-catching. Beet is such a wonderful root vegetable to work with. What comes out is that earthy, slightly sweet flavor. And those root vegetables as part of the scales on top, maybe slightly under-seasoned.
Okay.
But if I had to score this dish on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd be giving it 8.5. So well done. I love it. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next home cook we'd like to call up honored their own roots by digging deep. Chrissy, please bring your dish to the front.
Oh my God. I can't believe it's happening. I do have what it takes. It's a roasted root vegetable soup. And there's some sun-choked chips, a little bit of crispy pancetta for nuttiness, and pine nuts.
It's very, very pretty. I just love what you did with these sun-choked chips and these herbs because it looks really earthy. Let's give it a try. Wow.
Oh.
It is so good. It's comforting. It's got good balance of flavors. I got the sweetness from the potatoes. Fantastic job.
Yes. Thank you.
So, Chrissy, are you proud of this soup?
I am very proud of the soup, yes.
You've got the coriander seed. You've got a little bit of chili happening.
Yeah.
You've definitely showcased to me that you have a really great palate.
Thank you.
When you pureed the soup, did you add any dairy to it?
Yes, I poured heavy cream in there.
I would have added actually olive oil to it, because that cream right now is masking a lot of the big, bold flavors that you really want to achieve, right?
Yeah.
Other than that, it's amazing. Great job.
Thank you so much. I left my career as an airline customer service agent to come here and do MasterChef Canada, and it's completely worth it.
The third and final dish turned the humble root vegetable into an undisputed star. And that dish was made by Jenny.
Yeah! Good job, Jenny.
Oh my God, thank you. This is vegetables 5 ways with a balsamic glaze and a parsnip, apple, and yellow beet puree.
The plating is absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you.
It really is a discovery of goodies. Great silky smooth puree. The sweet potato,
Glazed maple sweet potato.
I guess that gets the kids to eat them, right?
Yeah. I put some hot spice on it, though. They don't like that at home.
But the judge does. That's great. How did you go about treating the lotus root?
I just boiled down some beets, and then I pickled it just in the beet juice.
It could have sat in that brine just a little bit longer, just to give a bit more of an acidic edge.
I agree, yeah.
But it's still crispy and flavorful. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Jenny, I like the way you separated the vegetables. I see the winters here. Celeriac, Swiss chard, sweet potatoes. This side, you've got summer root vegetables, radish, beets. You know your vegetables. Sweet potatoes. I like the balance, sweetness, Let me taste the pickles. Good crunch. Got the acidity. Seeing a lot of techniques. Wonderful job.
Thank you. Wow. I'm feeling really proud of myself. Like I belong here, maybe.
I love you girls so much.
Who would have thought that we would be faced with such outstanding dishes in the first Mystery Box Challenge?
Standing here with these two other amazing women, like we killed it. We killed it.
Taste, technique, all three had stories to tell, and they did that with humble root vegetables.
I came in here thinking that I was way less educated in culinary than the people that are standing behind me.
Agree? Let's go.
Let's do it.
I want this advantage. Anything that gives me a leg up in the competition, that's what I need.
The Mystery Box is a test of creativity, and you three passed with flying colors.
The winner only edged ahead by the slightest of margins.
And that home cook is... Jenny. Congratulations. Good job, Jenny! You have earned a major advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
You are safe from elimination. Please head up to the gallery.
This feels really good. As a mom, you give all of yourself to your kids and you forget who you are. And since I've been here, I just want to keep cooking until I win.
Whoa.
Wow. The judges come rolling out with this giant metal box.
I don't have a clue what's underneath it. I hope that it's something I want. Fish.
Home cooks, please join Jennifer and Chrissy up at the front. We just saw what you could do with root vegetables. But for this elimination challenge, you'll have to show off a whole new set of skills.
Are you ready to see what you're working with?
Yes, Chef!
1, 2, 3, lift!
This is amazing.
I see so many different types of protein. I'm extremely excited.
You have leg of lamb, octopus, duck legs, ground beef, turkey, king crab, whole salmon, clams, and pork shoulder.
I'm very good with proteins, so I'm pretty sure I can nail this challenge.
Each of you will be cooking with a different one of these proteins. But there are only 9 proteins and 11 of you.
Oh. That's right, Jenny. You get to save 2 home cooks from elimination.
Your decision will have a huge impact on the course of the competition, because at the end of this challenge, there will be 2 home cooks eliminated.
Wow.
There's twice as much pressure and twice as much stress.
With that in mind, Jenny, who are you gonna save?
Pick me, Jenny, pick me.
I don't know how much he wants to save the prairie guy, but the odds are looking pretty slim.
I'm going to save Chrissy. And Jennifer, get your butt up here. This is a strategic choice for me. I picked Chrissy because I feel like I can probably beat her later on in the competition. And Jennifer because every time she cooks, she's gonna get stronger, and I don't want her to have that advantage over me.
Jenny, you have 1 final advantage.
Oh my gosh.
You get to choose the order in which everybody else picks their protein.
Who are you going to choose first?
Strategy-wise, I want to pick home cooks first that I can probably beat later on in the competition. I'm going to choose Tony first.
I'm gonna take the crab.
Wow.
I chose the crab because if I want to do something creative and challenging and awesome.
Who's next?
Colin.
East Coaster.
Josh.
Taking clams.
Cliff.
I'm choosing the duck legs.
Andre.
I need that pork. Oh, this guy's heavy. I'm so glad to work with the pork because I've worked with it so many times.
Steven.
Ground beef.
Chanel.
I've cooked every single protein on that table except the octopus. I'd rather go home taking a risk if I have to go home at all.
2 remaining home cooks.
Alyssa.
Alyssa, please give me lamb. Don't give me turkey, please.
I'm gonna take the turkey.
Thank God. Phew.
Jenny, why did you choose Rosine last?
Because he is one of the biggest competitors here.
That's a huge compliment coming from her, so I'll take it.
Please take your lamb and head back to your station.
Lamb is something I grew up eating, so I lucked out going dead last.
This kitchen has everything you need to succeed, including premium German-made Miele appliances.
You only have 60 minutes. Home cooks, are you ready to make us a dynamite dish?
Yes, chef!
Your time starts now!
Come on, guys.
Going. Oh, they're not there. Oh, here we go, herbs. I'm not really too familiar with duck legs, but I'm not gonna play it so safe anymore. Duck is super moist, and I want to suck up all those flavors.
Just grabbing everything.
Is that any shit? Oh, there's ricotta in there. Love ricotta.
Go.
Underlay.
You got it. Good job. Okay.
I just want to stay here, cook for the judges, and prove myself that even I'm young, I can stand with the big boys.
Yeah, Steven.
Now, this is the first elimination challenge of season 6, and you can see the fear on the home cook's eyes right now.
I'm cooking for my life now. I gotta stick to what I know and stick to what my dad taught me. Looking good.
All right, let's do this.
Each of these proteins require different skills, different methods of cooking.
This is a big bird.
Alyssa is dealing with turkey almost her size.
But she is a hunter, and hunters love to butcher their own meat.
Wow, like a pro.
Never broken down an octopus before. It's slimy, yeah.
Given the choice, I would pick something that I am familiar with. Because remember, 2 are going home.
I would do the opposite. I would be pushing myself because of the fact that there are 2 going home.
I don't have a lot of experience with crab, but I want to try something new. I'm making crab and ricotta stuffed cannelloni. I want to show them that I can make a pasta, but it's also an opportunity to redeem myself. I'm gonna put everything I have into this damn dish. I got it, baby!
This is an elimination challenge, and 2 people are going home, so I need to step up my game. I am making turkey breast. I'm gonna stuff it with some butter and aromatics. I don't like turkey, and I was stuck with it, but that's what I gotta work with.
Andre, walk me through the dish you're making today.
I am making something that everyone comes to my house for every single year. Jerk pork and coleslaw.
But what motivates you to actually cook from the heart when you're at home?
My wife. She's a hardworking nurse, and I gotta make sure she's fed right.
What do you do at the hospital?
I'm a housekeeper in the OR, so as soon as the surgeries are over, I gotta be the guy to clean up the stuff.
Wow. Did you make your own jerk spice?
Yes, sir. I'm bringing it straight back to Jamaica.
I got the lamb that I wanted, and if I successfully elevate it, the judges will be really impressed.
Roisin, what are you doing with this leg of lamb?
I'm gonna make a pressure cooker lamb ragu. I'm gonna use biryani spices. Biryani is one of our favorite things in the Middle East.
You're making a biryani. Where's the rice?
There is no rice. The starch is gonna be gnocchi.
Have you ever done this before?
No, I just made it up.
You like to make up a lot of things, don't you?
Exactly.
I want to have the judges say that my dish is different. My whole life always felt different. I moved here from Iraq when I was 8 years old to a very small town. Being different has really pushed me to do inventive things and stand out.
Yeah.
Stephen chose the ground beef, which I think is a difficult protein to work with. Flavoring it and being able to elevate it so it feels much more luxurious.
I'm making my play on a Greek-style kefta sandwich. I'm familiar with ground beef because with skating, most of the money goes to training, so we can't buy like the most expensive cuts. Oh, yes. But you just need to know how to work with it. I want to get a freaking good sear on my keftas.
30 minutes! 30 minutes has gone by!
Keep it going, keep it going.
2 people are going home. I am not going to be one of them. I'm making a barbecue pulled duck sandwich with a red cabbage slaw. The most I've done with duck is throw it on the smoker or roast it in the oven. All right. This time, I'm cooking the duck legs in a pressure cooker. See if we can get some of this cherry wood smoke inside this duck. This is completely out of my comfort zone right now.
Hi there, Cliff.
Hey there, chef. You want to take the sauce?
A little barbecue sauce, I'm guessing?
Yes, sir.
That is good, very good.
All right.
Cliff, what's your day job?
From 9 to 5, I'm doing like desk-side support work, so I'm helping people fix their computers. But my food dream is to have my own little barbecue stop where I can bring all the kind of barbecue I grew up eating right here.
That sounds fantastic. Keep an eye on that duck leg, make it tasty and elevate it, okay?
Yes, sir.
Good luck with it.
Keep it going, guys. Keep it going.
I'm making a Greek octopus with a tomato reduction. My husband and I go to restaurants a lot. It's definitely one of our hobbies, so I know I can elevate it with the plating and the look. For the past few months, started developing an idea for a restaurant. It's not part of my business plan to go home on this challenge.
I would have been fricked with that octopus.
Chanel's a badass.
Ooh, he approves.
Over on Collins Station, he's got salmon.
My plate is salmon with caper relish, pistachio dust, a cauliflower smash, a bacon crumble, and a Parmesan tuile. This cook is so important to me right now, I just don't want to go home today.
Oh man, Collins all over the place.
10 minutes! 10 minutes for the dynamite protein dish.
Doing great. Keep it going, keep it going.
I'm pushing for time here.
Look. Oh my gosh.
I burnt my fish.
The home cooks are fighting for survival in their first elimination challenge, cooking proteins to impress the judges.
2 people are going home. I am not going to be one of them.
At the end of this challenge, 2 home cooks will be sent home, and Colin is struggling with his salmon dish.
I burnt it. I burnt my fish.
Look. Oh my God.
I actually had 2 pieces of fish. I debone it, salt and pepper it, throw it in the pan as fast as I possibly can. I'm in the weeds.
Colin's had to cook a second piece of salmon. I don't think he'll get it done in time.
Hot.
It's interesting to see what's happening here. You have cooks that are keeping it too simple, not pushing hard enough, and you have other cooks being a little bit too ambitious, and they may fall because of it.
Wake up every day and say, I'm gonna make something crazy.
He's like Willy Wonka. Rogine is like a mathematician. He's a magician. My brain hurts when I talk to him.
I'm not going home today.
5 minutes! 5 more minutes left.
Keep it up.
You got this. Push right to the end.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
This could be burnt.
Oh my God.
My lamb ragu is scorched, and I have no choice but to try and salvage something off the top.
I'm worried about Cliff. He is just now taking the lid off his pressure cooker.
Damn, it's not cooked enough. I'm trying to pull the duck, but it's not pulling.
Oh, wow, Cliff's duck is actually not tender enough to pull the meat away from the bone.
All right, new plan. I don't have time to argue with this duck leg. Let's just cut the meat off the bone. Damn it.
30 seconds.
Clock is ticking.
Last push, come on.
Everyone else is plating, and my fish is still cooking.
Looks like that sea creature.
It's almost there, almost there. Here we go, that's what I was looking for.
There's so much happening right now that I don't know where to look.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up!
Wow.
OMG.
Oh.
Damn.
So glad I cooked 2 pieces of fish.
Nice work, everyone. Tony, please bring your dish to the front.
I made a crab and ricotta stuffed cannelloni with crab, tomato, and caper sauce.
Have you worked with crab before?
Not much.
And you got first pick?
Yes.
Well, it sounds like you took a bit of a risk.
I did.
Well, at first glance, I think the dish looks very eye-catching and appealing. What I'm looking for in a cannelloni dish like this is the lightness to that pasta, a good amount of filling, but I still want to be able to taste that sweet, succulent crab meat. That is very good.
Oh, thank you.
You are masterful when it comes to flavors and building sauces. And the sauce on this cannelloni just helps elevate the sweet flavors of that crab meat. That I'd be happy to have on my restaurant menu.
Thank you. What an honor.
Good job, Tom.
Fida! Holy crab. That's amazing.
Colin, please bring up your dish.
I want the judges to see that I do have some technique.
And some salmon crusted skin on with caper relish, smashed cauliflowers underneath, and a bacon crumble.
How's the cook on the salmon?
Medium rare.
This is a nice medium rare. Salmon is nicely cooked. But what is this?
That there is a Parmesan tuile.
You added a lot of components in there that might not have needed to be there.
Okay.
Too many ideas. You only needed one to make that salmon shine.
Okay. Alyssa, you're up next.
It's a wild turkey supper with wild rice.
You're a huntress, right?
Yes,
Have you ever killed turkey?
I wish.
Wow. All right, let's taste the turkey. Should be the star of the show here. The turkey is very succulent. Have you cooked wild rice before?
Just once or twice.
You know we're sending home 2 home cooks today, right?
Yes, chef.
You tell me if you think the wild rice needs a little more time.
Yes. The rice is chewy. I'm super disappointed. I think I'm packing my bags and going home.
You tell me if you think the wild rice needs a little more time.
Yes. The taste I took earlier tasted cooked, but I was wrong.
So you're gonna have to give us a lot more than some turkey and rice. I just want to see more creativity.
Cliff, please bring up your dish for tasting.
I'm pleased with the way it looks. It's nice and big, the way we like it in Texas. This is barbecue duck sandwich with red cabbage slaw.
That's a pretty big sandwich. I want to see quality over quantity. The barbecue sauce has a nice acidic edge to it. You know, technically, that duck is cooked, but I don't think it's quite cooked to the extent that you wanted it to be. The look of that sandwich feels a little too ordinary, not quite a bullseye.
Hi, Cliff.
Oh, chef.
Sauce is so good. But it's a sandwich. This is MasterChef Canada. I need to see technique and sophistication. Don't disappoint me, Cliff.
I will not, chef.
If you get the chance.
I'm hoping and praying that this sandwich is enough to get me through.
Rogine, please bring your dish up.
It's biryani gnocchi with lamb ragu.
You used the pressure cooker.
Yes.
How much moisture did you put in?
I miscalculated the fat on the lamb, so it evaporated too quickly and burned the bottom. I picked out as much as I could.
That scorching aroma travels up through the unscorched lamb and it contaminates it with a very burnt flavor. Think that happened here?
My hope is it didn't.
If this is burnt, it's the end of the road for you. You managed to mask that burnt flavor that you had from the bottom of the pressure cooker. Very multi-layered. I love the use of spices. You got lucky, my friend.
Stephen, please bring up your dish for tasting.
I hope the judges appreciate how I push myself out of the box. I did my play on a kefta sandwich with a tabbouleh salad.
Steven, you are a professional figure skater, right?
Yes.
Sometimes the judge is very harsh.
They're truthful.
Truthful. Well, I can tell you, I am very, very truthful. I think the kafta is under seasoned, okay? And dry. It's a good dish, but it's able to compete at the level that we want here. Competition is fierce.
Andre, please bring up your dish.
I made jerk pork with festival and a side of coleslaw.
Cornbread?
It's a type of cornbread. It's fried, it's sweet. It's called a festival.
It is firm and dense, has a wonderful little crunchy outside. Pork, a sauce with this would probably just tip it over the edge. A lovely blushing pink. I somewhat would expect no different than a great jerk spice from you, Andre. The balance and the way that it works with the flavor of the pork without that fiery heat. Authentic. This is what we need to see in this competition.
Thank you, Chef.
Chanel, please bring your dish up to the front.
As I'm walking up to the judges, I can barely breathe. So it's a Greek octopus served with tomato medley reduction and crispy chickpeas and potatoes for freshness.
You picked the octopus. Did you cook it before?
No, never.
You pick something that you've never cooked before in an elimination round.
I'm honestly here to grow and to learn.
I like my octopus tender on the inside and crispy on the outside. So, do you think you got it?
I think so.
You got it?
Yay!
You hit that Mediterranean flavor. I feel the cherry tomatoes, I feel the garlic, the olives. It's a perfect complement to that octopus. Now, I would suggest make the sauce less chunky, okay, to get this nice balance of texture. But other than that, it's got a lot of the Greek classics in there, but it's done in a Nouvelle Chanel way.
Exactly. Good job, Chanel. Woo! Good job, dude.
There were some really great dishes, well thought out dishes, very tasty dishes. But on the other end of the scale, there were a few that disappointed.
It really comes down to a piece of protein that's not seasoned or cooked long enough.
It was the three unders: under-seasoned, undercooked, or underwhelming.
The top 2 dishes of the night were made by home cooks who took risks on unfamiliar proteins.
The second best dish of the night was made by Chanel.
Woo! Doing really good. I think I proved to the judges that I'm riskier than they probably thought I was.
And the best dish was made by Tony.
Yeah,
congratulations.
I won. I did it. Yeah.
You and Chanel will both be captains in next week's team challenge.
Oh my God, oh my God. I'm gonna be the team captain and can't wait to get started.
Awesome.
If I call your name, please come up to the front. Colin.
I could definitely be going home today.
Stephen. Alyssa. And Cliff.
I'm still not knowing what's going on. My heart's pumping. I didn't come here to go home this early.
Colin and Alyssa, please step forward. What we saw from you tonight isn't gonna cut it. But your salmon and turkey were perfectly cooked. And enough to keep you in this competition. Please head back to your stations.
Stephen, at just 21, you beat home cooks with decades more experience to grab that white apron.
Cliff, you served one of the best audition dishes we have ever tasted. Your barbecue style is a reflection of who you are. And when you open your place, 3 of us will be the first in line.
Please leave your aprons at your stations.
I'm proud of myself. I mean, I know I accomplished a lot. I got the first apron, and I felt that I was able to bring something different. My family's gonna be super proud.
Knock him out, keep knocking him out.
Being mentored in the MasterChef kitchen is a life-changing experience and is priceless.
Love you guys.
Skating, top 12 MasterChef, I got a badass resume.
I came here as a home cook, and I'm leaving here as one of the top 12 home cooks in Canada.
Next time,
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
the top 10 walk down the aisle to their first team challenge.
You will be creating a wedding feast for 121 guests.
Quick, come on!
But the stress to impress
Oh, Andre, just shut up, please.
gives both teams wedding day jitters.
Don't get upset, just do
Tell me what you need.
I've just totally ruined this wedding.
Oh my God.
Last time on MasterChef Canada, when the home cooks faced a high-protein challenge.
Damn, it's not cooked enough.
Oh my God.
2 of their dreams were laid low.
I'm leaving here as one of the top 12 home cooks in Canada.
Tonight, wedding bells ring for the top 10's first team challenge.
Soup's ready?
But as the pressure mounts,
Oh, Andre, just shut up.
Don't talk like that to each other.
both teams fight to keep the big day
This is someone's wedding night.
from becoming a big mess.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Outside, the ground is covered in snow and ice, but inside Matson's greenhouse, a tropical paradise awaits the top 10. They're here for their first team challenge.
First team challenge is a big deal. I've got 4 kids. I know how to pull off team challenges.
We're walking in like we're at this old place with flowers everywhere. No idea what's going on.
Oh my God.
That's awesome.
The judges walk in looking fly as heck.
And then there's a bride, so ding, 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 I think it's a wedding.
So pretty.
Good morning, home cooks.
Morning, Chef.
This beautiful young bride, Chloe, is set to marry the love of her life, Jeremy.
Hi, everyone.
Chloe and Jeremy have decided to give you the privilege of making their wedding feast.
At every wedding, food is a big part of a happy couple's big day. It's as important as the venue, the flowers, and the dress.
Today, you will be creating an elegant appetizer followed by an entree for 121 wedding guests.
Wow. Oh my God.
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people to feed.
And the bride and groom would like it to be inspired by where they come from.
We were both born here in Canada, but my family's from Jamaica and Jeremy is from Trinidad. So we would like you to make a meal that reflects our Caribbean background.
My heart sinks a little bit because I don't know a whole lot about Caribbean food except for coconuts and like pineapple.
I bet one person's really excited.
Oh my God. My specialty is Caribbean food. Today is my day.
Tony and Chanel, you two created the most impressive dishes in the last elimination challenge. So you are the team captains today. Congratulations.
Tony, since you won that challenge, you get to make a choice. You can either have the first team pick or first choice of proteins.
Wow.
One team will get to work with crab and shrimp for their appetizer and chicken for their entree. The other with red snapper, followed by beef tenderloin.
Get that.
So, people or proteins?
At the end of the day, it's people who are going to cook the food, so I'm going to have first pick.
Which means, Chanel, you get first pick at the proteins.
Chef Michael, I'm going to go with shellfish and chicken. I'm thrilled I get to work with the shellfish and the chicken. You can make them sweet and spicy.
So, Tony, who's your first pick?
Well, my first pick is Andre.
The no-brainer.
I feel great. Tony's a soccer coach, so I think he's got the team leader thing down.
Chanel, who do you choose?
The first home cook I'm going to choose has unparalleled creativity. Jennifer, would you join my team? I would love to.
Chanel calls me first. My heart is exploding, and I just couldn't be happier.
Tony, who's your next choice?
Well, she can create something special out of nothing.
Yes. That's me.
I'm picking Jenny. Yeah, baby.
Chanel.
I'm choosing because they have fun with food and they take risks. Roz.
Yes. I get along with Chanel really, really well, but the other team has Andre, and I think that's a massive advantage.
Alyssa.
Woo!
Yeah, baby.
Colin, would you join my team?
Love to.
Tony, your last pick.
I'm going to pick Chrissy.
I'm super excited. I love Tony. He's my Tony Macaroni.
Josh, you're the last man standing. Is that a bit of a hit to the ego?
A little bit, for sure. I'm not the Caribbean king, but I definitely never thought I'd be picked last.
In your kitchens, you'll find all the ingredients you need to make a Caribbean-inspired feast.
Today, each team will have 3 hours to prepare a wedding-worthy appetizer and an entree.
Holy hell!
We have 3 hours. How the hell are we gonna do this?
Wow. And your first course must be ready at the halfway point.
At the end of the meal, the couple and their guests will vote for the menu they liked best. The winning team will be safe from elimination, and the losing team will face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Do not ruin Chloe's wedding.
Yes, yes.
Your 3 hours starts! Now!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Go, Jenny. Let's go, guys.
In the red kitchen, Tony's team needs to plan a Caribbean menu featuring a red snapper appetizer and a beef tenderloin entree.
Andre.
Yeah. I'm thinking we're gonna do a fried fish, so it's an escovitch fish.
Yes.
I'm the team captain, but I have to rely on Andre's expertise and knowledge.
We can probably do ackee with fried dumpling.
Yum.
Ackee is the national dish of Jamaica, and it's super traditional. I know everyone loves it.
Go Team Blue, come on. Okay. Scope everything out.
In the blue kitchen, Chanel's team needs to create a crab and shrimp appetizer and a chicken entree.
What do you think about a crab and shrimp croquette with spicy salsa?
Ooh, I was thinking salsa for the main.
Spicy chicken with the fruit salsa?
Yes, exactly.
There are 0 people on our team who know Caribbean food. We should make soup. It's the easiest thing to make and to actually hold over and keep warm.
It's gonna be the best way to get all of those Caribbean flavors in kind of one little bowl. So I'm like, you got it, bro.
Team Blue! 1, 2, 3, yeah, baby! Let's go! You guys got everything?
Yeah.
There is no pressure, quite like cooking for a wedding.
Caribbean cuisine is some of the most exciting cuisine in the world. So many big, bold, bright flavors.
Such as jerk seasoning, sweetness of mangoes and papaya and
Scotch
coconut,
bonnets.
Scotch bonnets.
Tony, the captain of the red team, is the soccer coach, so he's a born leader.
Is there anything you want me to help you with here?
No.
Okay, you call me, you tell me.
Yes, sir.
Right at go, they got 4 pans going. It's like an assembly line right there.
We're working really well together. Andre is in charge of the haki. Chrissy is getting the slaw ready. Jenny is putting together the mango salsa. Alyssa is filleting the fish.
This is one portion.
You know, cut about 140, 150.
Yeah, this
then
is
if we
fair.
need them, then we use them. If we don't need them, we don't use them.
Tony has experience on his hands. Chanel's never led a team before, never led a kitchen. So it is the inexperience that I think is going to be their big weak link.
Okay, I'll start soup.
We're making a cassava and coconut soup. I'm trusting Regine almost entirely with the soup. Colin is doing the shrimp. He's the seafood guy. Jennifer's working on croutons.
Here, these aren't toasted yet, but that's the butter.
Salt.
Salt? Okay.
And Josh, for 3 hours, is just going to do chicken for this entree round.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My role in the first course is nothing, really. You know, right off the hop, Chanel assigned me to do jerk chicken. Kind of worried about the jerk marinade. The one time I did make it, I shamelessly used the dry rub I bought from the store.
Wow. How many Scotch bonnets do you have in here?
I have a lot of there. I got 15 in there.
I want you to do something for me.
Yeah.
I want you to just rub this with your finger, just a little bit. Now I want you to just tap it on your tongue.
My tongue is on fire. This is just craziness that a pepper could be that hot.
And ask yourself a question. Are these going to put someone in the hospital or not?
For sure.
Because these are very hot.
Okay.
Andre!
Yes, chef.
I tell you, I love ackee, okay?
Yeah.
Because it's almost similar like to lychee.
Yeah.
Did you know that ackee is poisonous?
Yes,
you
I
all
did.
know that.
Yes,
so,
I did.
You're not
if
gonna...
you pick it too young,
Yes.
it's poisonous.
All right.
Ripe ackee is good.
So no one's gonna get hurt.
Nobody's gonna get hurt today. Yeah?
The seasoning, the salt and all that is good. I think the heat-wise,
Give it a little
you
more.
gotta be a little bit more aggressive.
Okay.
Because, hey, it's gotta feel Caribbean.
Okay.
Josh, is the jerk done?
Yeah, it's got some heat to it, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah?
Ooh, that's some heat, yeah. It's good. The jerk sauce is on point. Jerk. It starts out spicy but subtle, and then it ends like the back of your palate with this good, like, kick of heat.
That's really good.
That's so good. Josh, all right.
While the home cooks get a start on their appetizers and mains, Chloe and Jeremy are starting an even more important journey.
You're proving to each other that you will sacrifice for the other's good, and that's how you show true love.
With the ceremony underway, there are only 15 minutes until service begins.
Andre!
Yes?
Come over here, please, run.
This red snapper has to be cooked properly because it's the main part of the appetizer.
I want all of them to look like that.
All right.
Nice and brown like that. If that's ruined, then we're ruined.
Whoever can help on fish.
Chrissy, what are you doing right now?
I'm still working on the slaw.
Well, let's hurry up, please. I'm stressed at this point because we're really getting behind. Chrissy!
Yep.
Chrissy!
Yes.
Right now, the fish is more important, Chrissy.
The whole dish
I
is
need your
important,
help, please.
Tony.
No. She has to do that. We can't have 10 people on fish.
If we don't try
I'm gonna come with you. I'm gonna help you with the fish.
Hurry up. Soup's ready.
Colin, you and me, we're plating, okay?
Okay.
I need shrimp now. Like now.
Yeah, they're done.
Yes. 10 minutes! 10 minutes, guys! In a stressful situation, I find myself being a little bit, I don't know why I'm yelling, unsettled. Chrissy, put it at the end, and then you're the last one. Okay, well, I'm just saying it.
I know, I need you to move so I can do it.
Chrissy?
Everybody, we need to
What?
stop yelling. Just talk to each other, guys.
Don't get upset, just do
Tell me what you need.
Guys.
Those aren't done. Those don't have the seeds on it.
Oh, Andre, just shut up, please.
No, help out with the
Okay,
sauce.
shut the hell up.
Don't talk like that to each other, please. I don't even know who this Tony is. This is not my Tony Macaroni.
Everybody now is an expert.
The home cooks have 121 wedding guests to feed and only 2 minutes to finish their appetizers. The blue team is ready to go with their coconut cassava soup.
Colin, you and me, we're plating, okay?
But the red team is fraying at the edges as they prep their snapper and ackee for service.
No, help out with the slaw.
Shut the hell up.
There's people yelling, there's people swearing. It's just like chaotic.
Where is the sauce?
Right here, right here.
Tony, I'm just in the zone trying to hurry. That's all, okay?
Of course
You
not.
and me, we don't fight.
Don't worry.
We're good, we're good.
I know my personality. I want people around me who are calm, they're cool, and they do their work.
It's not easy being team captain. Keep your head up.
I know, so I picked a good team.
Yeah, baby.
Chloe and Jeremy have said their vows. Now, the home cooks have to keep their promises.
All right, come on, the service is coming.
Keep it strong, guys.
Yeah, we're regrouping.
How are we doing for soup? Ross?
We're good. We're good.
Are you sure?
Yep, positive.
The guests will now sample each team's appetizer. The red team's red snapper escovitch with ackee and jicama slaw, or the blue team's coconut cassava soup with spicy shrimp and crab.
Hi there, newlyweds.
Hi.
I've come in to see what you think of these two appetizers being served.
I really like the red team's ackee and red snapper. That, to me, it just tasted like my grandma's cooking on a Sunday.
I thought it was pretty authentic in terms of the taste. The plating was very nice as well.
As you can see, I practically finished it already. I'm still working on the soup from the Blues team, but I just wish there was a little bit more of a punch, a little bit more spice.
Fantastic. Thank you both. Hi, ladies.
Hello.
What do you think of the blue appetizer?
I loved it.
I found it a little bland. I'm not gonna lie.
You got the red appetizers.
The ackee is very, very explosive when you eat it. It's really, really good.
The red dish is very flavorful. Fish was very delicate. I really liked the blue plate. It was savory. I would go with the blue dish.
Back in the kitchen, the home cooks are rushing to get their final plates out.
Quick, guys, quick.
But the blue team has hit a snag.
That's not good.
I'm out of soup.
How many do we need? About 20.
You serious?
We are out of soup. I don't know if I can stretch the soup.
Start making more.
Pour it back in there and just extend it.
Get coconut milk, I'll figure it out. We have no choice. We take the leftover soup, add coconut milk, shrimp stock, and that's it.
Here you go, done.
This is it? These three here?
That's it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it. All right.
Okay, there's exactly
Hey,
enough.
help, quick,
Yeah,
quick,
I know,
quick.
I'm going.
Yeah, please.
There you are. Thank you. My pleasure.
It's cold.
The red plate was better, much better.
With the appetizers all served, both teams are now scrambling to make up for lost time on their entrees.
Guys, we have 1 hour to pump this out. We gotta get on it.
Get that meat cooking, guys.
So far, we haven't really had time to think about the second course because we've been just working hard to get the first one out.
White potatoes to thicken, right?
I don't think we have white.
Dice up some sweet potatoes.
Again, we're following Andre's input.
I'm doing the dumplings right now. So we're making stewed beef and dumpling, but we're way behind. Alyssa's just starting to cut this tenderloin, and I'm just starting to get the flour needed for these dumplings. Stew it up, Tony.
Okay, you guys, focus. Who's on chicken?
I'm on chicken. I got it.
Our entree is a jerk chicken with beans and salsa.
I need you to start prepping dragon fruit and pineapple for the salsa.
Okay.
After the stressful end to the appetizer service, we need to work quicker and we need to make sure we have enough.
Okay, 15, right?
I really just wanted one person to own the chicken, and Josh is awesome. He's
Right?
kind of just head down, doing his thing. Oh, I'm so happy I have Josh on my team.
The chicken is in there.
Okay.
It is in there.
Can you start Can you start grilling some?
I am on the chicken. Don't worry about the chicken. It's my only job is to cook this chicken. All I keep thinking is don't ruin this lovely bride's wedding.
Oh, Josh.
Oh, Josh just dropped an entire tray of chicken. Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Oh my God.
It's my only job is to cook this chicken, and to drop a whole tray, totally not doing my job.
Oh, Josh. It's okay, bud. It's okay.
Fuck's sakes.
Do we have extra chicken? Is there extra chicken?
I'm panicking. I'm like, do we have enough chicken? Can we count?
192, 93, 94, 95, 96, 100.
I'm not, I count, Josh, I only counted 115.
Okay, so I got those ones right there.
115,
So we should
16,
be good.
17, 18, 19, 21,
Colin, how
22.
many?
122 if my count's right.
That's the exact amount.
I know.
Oh my God, you guys, we had the exact amount.
The blue team, they still got to grill all those chickens, make sure they're cooked, and there's only salsa to do 30 portions.
We still got a load to go.
30 minutes,
There are also problems in the other kitchen where the red team is struggling with their beef stew.
Andre, it has no flavor at all, none whatsoever.
Black pepper, salt, onion powder, get those in. I know my team wants me to be at 5 places at one time, but I can't right now. I mean, nobody else can do the dumplings.
Do what you gotta do, man. Honestly, we just gotta pump out things now.
Jenny, can you season this for me?
I toss in onions, garlic, every spice I can find. And I say, please, God, cook this stew and make it taste good.
The red team, they got 3 people around a pot and 1 person making the dumpling. That is not good time management.
Let me grab some salt, okay?
You only have 10 more minutes left. 10 minutes. Service will be coming to pick up.
We're not gonna get this done. Keep going.
Josh, what are you doing right now?
Just making more jerk sauce.
We gotta move a little faster.
I'm getting very worried. I think both teams right now are starting to slip. This is someone's wedding night. Without our help, they will never get there. All right, Tony, get a cover on that.
It's tasting better, Tony.
Tasting better,
Tastes great.
Okay, I want you to take some vegetables. Beautiful banana peppers here.
Chef Claudio comes up next to me, and he's like a samurai with his swords, chopping all these vegetables.
Have you counted the chicken?
Yes, chef.
Make sure every single piece is the same, all right?
Yes, for sure, chef.
Okay, here you go, chef. Here you go, chef.
Let's go.
Thank you very much.
It's a dream come true to be working with these guys. You know what I mean? They're great chefs. It's exhilarating.
All right, who's faster at chopping pineapple? The answer is me.
Chef Michael's boosting morale. We're on a high.
Yes. All right, come on. The service is coming.
Quick, come on.
This plate. Finish strong.
Thank you.
Is there any stew that is ready?
Yes, there's stew.
Okay.
The plates are going out. We have a stew that I can't believe we made in 40 minutes, and it's not the prettiest, but it still tastes great.
For the entree, the red team's dish is a Jamaican beef stew with boiled dumpling and coleslaw. The blue team is serving jerk chicken with beans and greens.
I did not enjoy my first bite of the red plate. It's missing a lot of flavor. And the blue plate, the chicken was cooked perfectly. It was nice and moist.
I'm really digging the jerk seasoning as well.
What I like most about the red dish is found the beef kind of tender. It was soft. I like that.
What I liked in the red plate was the dumpling. It was very good. Almost like Granny.
I think the blue team had a best main course.
For me, it's literally right here.
With the final plate served, both teams can finally celebrate.
We served everyone?
That's it, that's all. We're done! Good job, guys. We made the impossible possible.
Boom!
Now, the wedding guests will vote for the winner of this challenge by placing a rose in either the red or the blue team's vase.
Chloe and Jeremy, would you please start us off?
I'm praying the blue team wins. Like, I'm just praying. I don't want to go into a pressure test.
I'm hoping that we win, but I just have this sinking feeling in my stomach.
I cannot go home on a Caribbean challenge. If I don't win this challenge, my family will probably disown me.
As the wedding draws to a close, there's one final announcement to be made.
All right, the winner by just 3 votes.
Holy cow. I am very, very nervous.
3 votes. 3. 1, 2, 3.
Is the winner is
What a relief. I can't freaking believe it.
I want to cry right now. I mean, we won.
Oh my God.
Yes!
I don't understand how we pulled this off, but I'm sure glad we did.
Blue team, that means tomorrow you will all face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
And we'll see you tomorrow in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
the black apron, at first I was like, oh, cool, kind of gothy. But then I walked into the kitchen and it felt a lot scarier.
Welcome back. Congratulations, home cooks. You survived your first team challenge.
Red team, the guests voted your meal as the best of the night.
Barely.
Tony, what do you think gave your team the edge?
Well, we had with us Andre, who is the master of Caribbean food. We followed his advice, and I think that's why we were successful.
Blue team, you lost by only 3 votes, but it's still a loss. The guests thought that your jerk chicken was perfectly cooked, but that your soup was on the bland side.
Chanel, do you think the appetizer round cost you the challenge?
I would say yes. I would say our appetizer round definitely didn't end as smoothly as it could have.
Does anyone there feel responsible for that soup?
100%, I feel completely responsible for our loss.
No, I tried it too, and I thought it was good.
And I'm the one who put it out, so.
There's such amazing people, they won't let me feel guilty.
As you know, losing has serious consequences. You're about to face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
But there's good news. One home cook from this group will get to join the winning team in the gallery. In the spirit of the teamwork on display yesterday, we want you to decide together who that person should be.
First thought is, how are we gonna figure this out?
I would love to be up on that balcony, but I think a lot of people put in some really great effort. This is a hard decision for sure.
So Chanel, who are you going to save?
Josh. From the get-go, I said, Josh, I want you to do the chicken, and he owned it. My God, that guy will never be picked last again.
Well deserved. Josh, you are now saved from elimination. Please head up to the gallery. Great job.
Thank you, chefs. I couldn't get the black apron off fast enough. Black's a slimming color, but it's definitely not a color I want to wear in this kitchen.
Well done, buddy.
It's time for the first pressure test of the season.
Today's pressure test features a delicious, delectable cheesecake.
Yeah. We want you to come up with your own elevated concept.
I see the most beautiful cheesecake. It's garnished perfectly. It's a perfect balance of colors. It's like, it looks fake. Cheesecake.
This one is a coconut, mango, and black sesame cheesecake.
My food dream is to open up a pastry bar, so a cheesecake challenge is basically a challenge built for me.
Feeling nervous yet? If you're not, you're about to. Because in addition to this sweet dessert,
oh my God,
we also want you to make a savory version.
My heart drops when they say 2. 1 cheesecake's hard enough, let alone 2.
This one is blue cheese with smoked salmon, cucumber, dill, and a gingerbread crust. But again, go wherever your imagination takes you.
I'm so glad I'm up here right now.
Please head to your stations.
You got it, guys.
Go, come on, give it all you got, guys.
In the specialty pantry, you'll find a beautiful variety of sweet and savory ingredients.
And at your stations, you'll find premium German-made Miele appliances.
You will have 80 minutes.
We have 80 minutes to create 2 cheesecakes.
Your time starts now! Go, 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 go! Come on, guys! Come on, guys!
Come on, guys.
Cheesecake is a very classic dessert. Most people don't think of it as a savory opportunity, but I think that cheesecake really lends itself beautifully to savory ingredients.
Did anyone take the lavender?
And I would actually do a cheesecake that was all inspired by deep dish pizza.
Wow.
And the first thing that comes to my mind is Japanese. Wasabi, smoked salmon, and tempura batter.
Wow.
Herbs. I'm not afraid of the savory cheesecake. That actually excites me more. The savory is a herb, cheese, and crackers. So it's kind of like a play, I guess, on cheese and crackers. My matcha powder. My sweet one is a matcha ginger cheesecake. Definitely cooked for my life today.
Crumbs. I've probably made hundreds of cheesecakes. For the sweet cheesecake, I'm making tahini cheesecake. So I'm taking it from my Middle Eastern roots. And then for savory, I decided to do a cheese plate cheesecake, marrying Stilton, pickled cherries, and candied walnuts. Hopefully, I crush this one.
Jennifer, how are you?
Oh, hey, Chef Claudio.
Tell me, what are you making for your sweet cheesecake?
Okay, my sweet cheesecake is a chocolate cheesecake. The inspiration is a walk through the forest.
Some spruce tips there, I see?
Yeah, I'm just in the process of candying them a bit.
Beautiful. What are you doing for your savory?
I'm doing a everything bagel with urban garlic cream cheese. So I've taken a pastry cutter and placed it in the middle.
That sounds like a great concept. My only concern is time management, but if you can pull this off, you are definitely one to watch.
Thank you, Chef.
Hi there, Colin.
Good day, Chef.
Is baking your thing?
Not really.
So this is going to be an extra added difficulty for you on this challenge?
It is, yeah, but I'm gonna take it on, head on.
Good for you, I like that attitude. So tell me, what are the two flavors of your cheesecake?
One is actually gonna be a strawberry shortcake cheesecake. Me and my mom used to eat it a lot. And then the savory one, I'm going a bit crazy. I'm gonna do a scallop ceviche with a pretzel and lemon cake.
Wow.
I love seafood, as you know, so I've never actually seen or heard that before, so let's see if I can pull it off.
It sounds like you've got some creative ideas there. Keep an eye on the clock. Good luck.
Thanks, Chef.
That's nice, Chanel.
That looks good.
Thanks.
It's a nice color.
Wow, it looks like all the home cooks right now are slightly behind. They only have 40 minutes left.
They need to get these cheesecakes into the oven as soon as possible, because not only do they have to cook the cheesecake, these cheesecakes have to come out of the oven and cool down before they can start thinking about assembling.
Okay.
When I taste this, it doesn't taste like strawberry enough for me. You want a strong strawberry taste throughout the cheesecake. So I gotta add some more puree.
Have you noticed that Colin is mixing his strawberries with his cream cheese? The strawberries pack a ton of water. That water is going to weaken the structure of that cheese.
Look at how thin the batter is when he's filling the pan.
That's a bit risky.
Come on, Colin. Do or die time, it's gotta get in the oven.
Oh, Colin's in trouble.
Do or die time, it's gotta get in the oven.
Look at how thin the batter is.
Oh, Colin's in trouble.
I want this more than anything in my entire life. My food dream is to open up my own restaurant. I'm definitely not going out without a fight.
Good job, buddy.
Stay focused. Stay focused.
You're good.
With the final cheesecakes in the oven, the home cooks turn their attention to making garnishes.
These garnishes right now are going to be their trademark on these cheesecakes.
Okay, so I have savory, savory, savory.
It is the presentation of these cheesecakes that have to win you over.
Good job, Colin. Get that ceviche.
Guys, so many garnishes. The biggest concern I have with my garnishes is that they all require focused attention, and I'm losing a ton of time. What was I doing? I don't remember. Oh, tuile.
Roger, he's got a lot on his plate, and he may not be able to pose through in time.
Always bite off more than you can chew, always.
15 minutes! You only have 15 minutes left!
Time is so important when you're getting a cheesecake made because you gotta let the cheesecake bake, then you gotta get it into the blast chiller, make sure it's cold. You gotta leave them in the blast chiller long enough to set in the middle.
Okay.
Deep breath, okay.
Roz, man, come on, baby.
Is Roz out of the oven?
Both of them are still in his oven. He's got too much on the go.
Oh, fucking cheesecakes.
Oh. Oh, my God.
Damn it.
I don't really think I have time to do this. There's just so many elements. There's just so many things going on. The pressure is like palpable.
This is the moment of truth.
If those cheesecakes are not set when they come out of the mold, no garnishes can save them.
Oh, yeah, Jenny. Good job, Jenny. Good job, good job.
Easy, Chanel. Easy, Chanel.
Easy!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's actually collapsing. Oh, my God.
My cheesecake just fell apart in my hands. It's not looking good.
3 minutes! 3 more minutes left!
Cheesecake's gotta get out.
Okay, Colin is taking his cheesecake out right now.
It looks set.
Keep it going, keep it going.
Yep, this is it.
Good job, Roz.
1 minute!
Come on, guys.
Come on, get those decorations on!
Come on, just throw it on. Get it on.
Get it on your plate.
Good job, get it on.
10 seconds, time! 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands
Good job, guys.
I accomplished 2 cheesecakes in 80 minutes, which is unheard of.
Good job,
Good
guys.
job, guys. Wow.
All of these cheesecakes look awesome. It's like I'm at the nicest cheesecake potluck that's ever happened.
Home cooks, now it's time to see how you did.
Jennifer, let's talk about the savory one.
This is an everything bagel with urban garlic cream cheese cheesecake.
Very original. Good on you for using that mold to create the hole in the middle of that bagel. Very, very ingenious. I actually quite like that. It really does have that bagel savoriness to it. The cheesecake itself has a very good palate feel. Very, very creamy.
Oh, yay.
Well done, Jennifer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jennifer, can you remind me of your concept here?
This is a chocolate cheesecake, and I try to incorporate a lot of earthy elements.
Ooh, it's a bit under. See how it tastes, though. This is really great. Great control with all the textures. And those spruce tips blended really well with the richness of the cheesecake. Amazing.
Thank you, Chef.
Colin, run me through this.
The savory one has a lemon cheesecake, and then I just did scallop ceviche on top. I'm from Newfoundland, living in Halifax right now, so I'm just trying to bring flavors from there and see how it works out.
I like, innovation. I really do. Let's give it a taste. You're in the car business, right? Car sales?
Yes, sir. Yes, chef.
I'll be very, very honest with you. That's a wreck. It's not coming together for me.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
The textures, the flavor combination, the seafood. I like innovation, but I just don't think this idea works.
Okay.
Hey there, Colin.
Good day, chef.
Let's talk sweet.
The cake is a strawberry cheesecake. I made my own shortbread, and the crust is shortbread as well.
Notice that you went back, tasted your base, and added more.
I wasn't getting that pungent strawberry taste, so I went back and just added every single bit of puree I had left.
And here's what happened. Just a little on the underside.
Okay, yep.
But I'm really interested to see how that strawberry flavor comes through. Beautiful fresh strawberries. That is so good. The garnishing side of things
needs work.
Hope you get the opportunity.
Thank you very much, chef.
Thank you.
Hi, Chanel.
Hi, Chef.
Tell me about your savory cheesecake.
My after-school snack growing up was always goat cheese and crackers, so I wanted to kind of represent that with this cheesecake.
That's a very thick piece of crust. And I count 4 pine nuts, a little bit of prosciutto. Why so stingy on the topping?
I think I was trying to make it aesthetically pleasing.
Do you think that's aesthetically pleasing?
No, not really, no.
Well, let's hope this will please my taste buds. It's very, very light. It's fluffy. Well seasoned. I can taste the dill, which is very nice with the goat cheese. It's a nice cheesecake.
So here you have your sweet cheesecake. Looks like matcha.
And it has a fresh ginger tuile, fruit salsa, some toasted coconut, and some macerated berries.
Beautiful color. flavors complement one another. The gingerbread, the matcha, the blueberry. Unfortunately, though, Chanel, you've got a bit of a mess happening here in the middle. You can see it's not set. It's actually pretty raw. It's collapsing here.
Thank you, Chef.
Regine, chef, this is your...
It's a cheese plate cheesecake.
It looks like you have a lot going on the top.
I want to make sure it's balanced because Stilton's really salty.
Unmistakably Stilton cheesecake. Big, bold, ferocious. Quite a unique taste and balancing act. It's a shame it's a little rough around the edges. Up here you have it.
Yep.
You've just got to cut back.
Rogine, walk me through this one.
I did a tahini cheesecake with the white chocolate powder and meringue and a cardamom walnut crust.
Well, what do you think?
Slightly underdone, chef.
So you got the topping very fancy.
Yep.
But you underdone the fill. Get your priorities right, okay? A lot is riding on the taste of this cheesecake.
Oh.
Now we need a moment to discuss.
I'm very worried. They were not happy with my cheesecakes, I don't think.
It's my nature to overreach, but I just jeopardized my chance at being MasterChef Canada.
I'm just hoping that they can see past the savory one and focus more on the sweet one. Now it's in the judges' hands.
I think we're all in agreement.
We are, yes.
Your cheesecakes demonstrated a lot of ambition, but they didn't all work out as you'd hoped.
But one of you stood out by wowing us with your creativity. Jennifer, that was you.
Good job, Jen.
Please go up to the gallery.
Good job. Good job.
I feel like pressure makes diamonds, and these aren't like perfect diamonds or anything, but like I handled it.
Rogine, please step forward. No one has ever excelled in the MasterChef Canada kitchen by playing it safe. Unfortunately today, you overreached. But you just squeaked by.
Oh my God.
Please go up to the gallery.
Thank you.
Good job.
I don't want to go home, and I was so close. I have to rethink my whole strategy somehow.
Chanel, Colin, we carefully weighed the pros and cons that were on your plates. And tonight, regretfully, we have to say goodbye to... Colin.
Oh, sorry.
Chanel, please head up to the gallery.
Good job. Good job.
Colin, as a car salesman, I think you could sell just about anything, except a ceviche cheesecake. But we love your adventurous spirit and the way you honor your maritime roots. We hope you chase that passion and pursue a career in food.
I want this so bad.
Now come on up and say goodbye. Give us a hug. Come on, man.
And this experience has definitely made me a stronger person, a better cook.
It's delicious.
Thank you very much. I definitely know that food is going to be a part of my life from here on out. Becoming top 10 in Canada is definitely a good feeling in itself. It made me realize that you only have one life, and just follow your dreams.
Good job, Colin.
Good luck, guys.
See you, bud.
Next time on MasterChef Canada, the home cooks face a startling mystery box
What the heck?
and an even more astounding mystery guest.
Oh, no.
Then, in a spicy elimination challenge, things get sweet,
I need to win it this time.
sour,
It's just too overpowering.
and salty.
You know you're going home, right?
Pressure is on, baby.
Last time,
I don't really think I have time to do this.
4 home cooks had to get creative with cheesecakes.
Oh, cheesecakes.
But when Colin opted for raw fish,
That's a wreck.
it was his dream that got away.
Good luck, guys.
Tonight, the Mystery Box Challenge is a real blast from the past.
What the heck?
Then,
I want to get this advantage.
the home cooks spice up their culinary lives in an elimination challenge overflowing with flavor.
That's a great combination.
You know you're going home, right?
Harsh, bro. That's harsh.
Let's go, guys.
Feels great to be Canada's top 9. I've never been away from my kids, and this is my first time outside of Nova Scotia, so it's a huge deal being away from home.
In the MasterChef Canada kitchen, my passion for cooking grows every day. So I want to pass that on to the grandkids. I think it's important.
The Mystery Box Challenge is the best challenge. It gives me an opportunity to showcase my inventiveness in a safe space.
Right away, I see that there's mystery boxes at all of our stations, but there's also a really big box up at the front with the judges, so something's up.
Welcome back, everyone. Every day you're here gets you one step closer to your goal of becoming Canada's next MasterChef. And it's vital that you keep that momentum going. But looking back to get ahead is what this next mystery box is all about.
On a count of 3, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
It's me. I'm looking at a picture of me as a teenager. That's you. I've never looked better.
Oh my God. That's me. And look, it's a chicken strip inside of bread. And that's literally it.
Oh, man. What the heck? I don't even recognize myself. That was before I had kids.
I'm looking at 18-year-old Josh Miller, high school football team, the Frosted Tips. Wow. Whew. I wish I could go back in time about that one.
Tony.
Sir.
You look a little choked up.
I am.
Why is that?
Well, it's a picture of me playing soccer when I was maybe 12, 13. So that's a long time ago. A lot of things to remember.
Andre, can you tell us about your picture?
That bicycle my grandfather gave to me, and I think I rode that thing everywhere. At this moment in time, I was living with my aunt, and she's the person that gave me an open kitchen. And that was the first time I could ever express myself with food. My Auntie Joan took me in when I was younger. She's done everything for me, and she's made me the man who I am right now.
We want you to use that photo as a time machine to take you back to the food that inspired you. Make us a favorite dish from your teenage years, but elevate it to the standard that we've come to expect in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
And in case you're having a hard time remembering the good old days, we found the ideal source of inspiration to help you connect with your inner teenager.
What is it?
It's Becky!
This is Season 5 reigning champion, Becky Stables, MasterChef Canada's most famous teenager.
Becky's like my hero. She's half my age, and I want to be her when I grow up, basically.
I'm looking at Becky, and I'm just thinking that she's done this journey that we're on right now, and she rocked it. That has to be me. I have to be the next MasterChef Canada winner.
It's Becky. She is the youngest MasterChef champion ever. I think it would be awesome to go from Becky the youngest to Tony the oldest.
Becky, you're MasterChef's youngest home cook ever. And you were the only person who wasn't blown away by that.
Tell me, how has your life changed since you won that title?
Me and my family have recently moved to Kelowna, BC, and we started a catering company together.
And is your dad still your sous chef?
Yeah, he helps out where he can.
My food dream is identical to Becky's. I want to open a catering company with my dad.
Your success at such a young age continues to impress us, Becky. Now, it's your turn to make the honor roll. You'll have 60 minutes for this mystery box challenge.
We've provided you with a pantry full of gorgeous, fresh ingredients.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your time starts now!
I need cheese.
The protein. If teenage Josh ran into this pantry right now, he's probably grabbing all the meat in the fridge. But I need to show the judges that I'm not just somebody that can cook proteins. Sugar.
I need just plain sugar. As a teenager, I did a lot of baking, so I am making a Portuguese dessert. It's called farofias. Oh, vanilla. My teenage years are definitely a little bit rough. I was bullied a lot, but I've always loved being in the kitchen. It's my safe place, and I feel confident there.
Oh, look, baby Roisin.
So this challenge is like a time capsule. They're gonna get re-inspired by those dishes that ignited their passion for food.
Lobster.
Becky, what would your strategy be if you were in this challenge right now?
I would definitely bake something, like take something traditional, like a Victoria sponge, and just do a spin on it.
There we go.
And as chefs, we love to take something that is humble and simple, something that we may have enjoyed in our teenage years, and just elevate it.
I tell you, the first dish I made was spaghetti bolognese, and my secret ingredient was curry powder. I was innovative from the start.
Oh, confused.
I am making a play on my mom's cinnamon bun and transforming it into a mille-feuille with pastry cream and caramel sauce. Get my pipes on.
Smells like the rink.
I grew up playing hockey, and I ate a whole lot of hockey rink food, so I'm gonna take that and elevate it.
I'm making lobster poutine
with poached lobster tail, potatoes, and a side of vegetables.
Oh, yeah.
So far, I've been kind of under the radar, so I want to prove to the judges that I'm here to play.
Teenage Alyssa would love this dish. She'd think it's so yummy.
Just keep stirring. Brown, 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 brown. As a kid, I loved eating bagels and cream cheese. It was something I ate almost every day. So here I'm doing deconstructed lox and bagel with salmon tartare, a bagel tuile, and cream cheese. I need to show the judges that I'm able to execute my out-of-the-box ideas. This time, I'm gonna finish on time in a composed manner, not like a crazy madman. That's the dream, right?
I remember when that picture was taken. I was captain of my soccer team, and I was a bottomless pit at this time. So I'm kind of making my favorite foods that I used to eat as a teenager. So I'm doing raviolis with an egg yolk and spinach and ricotta. Oh, I would love to get the advantage just to be able to relax a little bit. I hope that's enough pasta.
Okay, not quite, not quite.
Jennifer.
Hello, Chef. Hi.
So how does it feel to have Becky here right now with you?
Awesome.
What are you making?
I am making a take on a beef stroganoff with beef tenderloin and fondant potatoes. And I'm making a mushroom ketchup right here.
So was this a teenage favorite for you?
Oh, well, it's one of the things that my mom was really amazing at making.
Is there any advice that you want to ask Becky?
Oh, man. How did you do it?
Just think about everything you do. Don't just wing it. Forget about everyone else. If you like it, then just think about that.
Right.
In this challenge, Jennifer, cook from the heart. That's really important.
Yes.
All right, good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Good luck.
Thank you, Becky.
Hey, Josh.
Chef, how are you?
You know Becky, Josh.
I do. I saw her last year. Congratulations.
Thank you. You're working really clean, which is good, because when your station's in a mess, it's like your mind's in a mess.
That's very true. Thank you.
Tell us what you're doing.
I'm gonna do my take on my Bubba's chocolate cake. We used to eat that stuff all the time growing up. I'm gonna put some ancho chili peppers in there just to give it a little bite. And I'm also gonna make some sponge toffee and a Saskatoon berry gel.
This is the first time you have ever made something sweet in the MasterChef Canada kitchen. And it's for your grandmother, right?
Yeah, it definitely is.
I hope you do justice for her.
Gonna definitely make her proud.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
Thanks, Becky. I'm taking a huge risk making this cake. I don't bake a whole lot, but I need to show the judges that I can do everything.
This is gonna be interesting. Oh, God. Never used this thing before.
Hi there, Tony.
Chef Michael. Hi, Becky. How are you?
Can I see your picture?
Absolutely, please.
Oh, it's in black and white.
Yeah, it's in black and white. Thank you, Becky.
So, Tony, tell us what you're working on.
Today I'm making pasta fagioli. That's what Mom used to make, and that's what I'm making.
How are you elevating it?
Well, to be honest with you, it's hard to elevate Mom's cooking. I mean, the ingredients are what they are. You can't really mess around with them too much. So I'm thinking maybe in the presentation I could show something a little bit different.
Plating really makes you stand out so much.
Absolutely, 100%.
I can tell you're pouring a whole lot of love into that pasta fagioli. I'm looking
telling
forward to trying it.
Good luck.
Buone
Thank you,
fortune.
Becky.
Good luck.
Nice meeting you, Becky. Does it smell good? Yeah, baby.
Seeing that picture is bringing back a lot of good memories. Today I'm making something that my Auntie Joan showed me. She gave me this recipe. So it's basically a phyllo pastry stuffed with spinach and feta cheese with a nice salad on the side. I haven't been called up for a mystery box challenge yet, so this is my time.
20 minutes! You only have 20 minutes left.
Yikes. An hour just flies by way too fast. Oh, no. Crap. Now I have to restart my vegetables. I do not have time for this.
They're all falling behind right now.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah. Oh, I'm warm sweat.
I am moving lightning fast with 20 minutes left, and my wheels take almost exactly 20 minutes.
Still too much. Wow, this batter's thick.
This has to get done for the dish to even have a chance.
Gotta crank it up.
Slow down. Slow it down. There we go. I got a million things going on in my head, and then I realized I forgot my gel in the blast chiller. I gotta go get my stuff. Oh, no. It's frozen solid. Come on. I really needed this gel to elevate the cake. It's a disaster.
Canada's reigning MasterChef, Becky Stables, is in the kitchen,
Hi, Becky. Hi. So nice to meet you in person.
giving extra motivation to the top 9's teen-inspired dishes.
I'm struggling right now.
Just go with it.
Sounds good.
The winner of this mystery box will receive an advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge. But time is running out.
10 minutes! You have 10 minutes left!
All right. I forgot my gel in the blast chiller. It's not set, it's frozen solid. Now I gotta go to plan B. I add liquid to it, and I turn it into a coulis instead. I really hope this works out for me. Okay, that's good.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left! A blast from the past. We won it in 5 minutes. There is less than 5 minutes to go, and Rogine's trio is still in the oven.
I just need to shape them, and hopefully it works out, but it's gonna be a last-second thing, I think.
Kind of a little fluster, just coming down to the wire, trying to make sure everything's good to go.
2 minutes! 2 more minutes left. Get your plating done.
Ooh, no idea what I'm doing for plating.
I want to get this advantage so bad.
I'm gonna crush it.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left.
Oh my God.
Way to do this on you. Come on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Incredible. Once again.
Well done, everybody. Becky, it's been a true pleasure having you here with us. Any final words of teenage wisdom?
Not really.
I love Becky. She's kind of badass and just does her thing.
Goodbye and good luck, everybody.
Thank you.
Becky was super inspiring to me. You know, having her here was an amazing experience.
The judges take one final look before selecting the most promising dishes for tasting.
I am super proud of my dish today. I think my Auntie Joan would love it.
I really want them to taste this dish. I know they'll be incredibly impressed with my progress.
I came into this competition saying I wasn't a baker, and I just made a chocolate cake. It shows that I can push myself outside my boundaries.
The first home cook we'd like to call up, put a modern twist on a beloved classic. Jennifer.
This is happening, and it feels awesome. I'm not walking up to the judges so much as just floating up on cloud 9. I'm really excited for them to try this dish. This is a modern beef stroganoff with beef tenderloin, creme fraiche, and mushroom ketchup.
I think the plating is genius, sheer genius. It is so eye-catching. It lays out clearly the ingredients on the plate. And you call this a mushroom ketchup?
Yes, yeah.
And what is in that mushroom ketchup?
I took some dehydrated morels as well as black fungus. I rehydrated them with beef stock as well as a bit of beer and soy sauce.
That is big, big mushroom flavor. You know, I think you have honored the stroganoff idea in a modern way, in a unpredictable way. You have a great culinary mind.
Thank you so much, Chef.
It tastes as good as it looks. It's really amazing. Great depth of flavor. The only misstep, though, the beef is a little bit undercooked, you can see.
Right.
It should have rested a little bit longer, or maybe seared a little bit longer.
Okay.
But other than that, it's really amazing what you did with an hour.
Thank you, Chef.
Delicious.
It's so incredibly exciting and moving when people really pick up what you're putting down. And I feel really proud of what I've put on the plate.
The second home cook took their plating to new heights. And that home cook is Roisin.
Good job, buddy.
I am so excited. Hearing my name, I am absolutely stunned.
I made a deconstructed lox and bagel with salmon tartare and 2 kinds of whipped cream cheese, 1 tomato and 1 scallion, and a bagel tuile.
I definitely get lox, cream cheese, and bagel. It's recognizable, but it's elevated. And this is what elevation is. See how it tastes. I like it. You cut the salmon very uniform. It gives it structure, and that is very wise. I think we're just starting to see you shine.
Thank you, Chef.
Great cracker, lovely creaminess to that cheese. Definitely get the tomato, the onion, the dill, the capers. I think the salmon could have done just with a touch more seasoning and just a little bit more acidity. Today, you took a quantum leap forward.
Thank you, Chef.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Walking away from the podium feels incredibly good because I feel like I'm finally finding my stride.
The final home cook we want to call up tempted us with a sweet memory. And that home cook is Josh. Please bring up your dish.
I am super excited. You know, this dish means so much to me. It's my whole family on a plate. So I'm hoping that I've made my Bubba proud. What I've made for you today is a Mexican chocolate cake with sponge toffee and a Saskatoon berry raspberry coulis.
I really love the plating. It looks like this cake just fell onto the plate. Well, let's taste it. It's like a symphony of flavors happening in my mouth right now. The salt, the richness of the chocolate, the crunch of the toffee, that little bit of the heat that comes in the back and just smashes you in the face. My advice to you is put perhaps a beautiful little quenelle of lime sorbet. That would just finish the whole thing. I just love it. It's a delicious, very sophisticated chocolate cake done in 1 hour. Incredible.
I'm impressed. I get that richness coming from that moist chocolate cake. I get the icing, that chili, that sourness. Everything is in here. This is complex. And I want to say welcome to the competition.
Thank you, Chef. To hear these judges love the cake, it's everything that I've ever wanted.
It's really gratifying to see how far these home cooks have come in a relatively short time.
I definitely think I'm being underestimated in this competition. Winning this mystery box and getting the advantage would show the other competitors that I'm somebody to beat.
The key is which one encapsulated nostalgia and their memories the best, and then elevated it.
This was definitely my best effort, and I hope it's enough.
I must say all three of them taste very good.
I want this win. For me, it's validation that I can win the whole thing.
I think we're all in agreement. Let's go tell them. Only one dish can win this challenge, and we want you to know this was a very close call. In the end, one home cook tipped the scales with a dish that was unapologetically irresistible. And that home cook is... Josh. Yay! Congratulations.
Good job, buddy. It's an amazing feeling. I just won a challenge off of baking, so that's huge for me.
Josh, your advantage is that you are safe and get to cook another day. Now, please head up to the gallery.
Ciao, Josh.
Ciao, Joshy.
I'm very happy to be safe. It's definitely a sigh of relief.
Would the rest of you please join Jennifer and Rogine up at the front?
I'm feeling nervous going into this elimination challenge. I haven't cooked in any of them before.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Chef Alvin wheels out this table full of little boxes. They look like fancy little Christmas presents.
I hope these boxes are a gift and not a curse.
We're going to spice things up, literally, with an elimination challenge devoted to spice. Each of these boxes contain 3 different McCormick gourmet spices. The spices may not be a combination that's familiar to you, but you must use all 3 to create a magnificent MasterChef quality dish.
However, 2 boxes contain a Get Out of Cooking free card.
So I'm looking at these boxes, and there's one there, and I feel it, and I'm going for it.
Now, please select a box and head back to your station.
I want this one.
I'm left-handed.
I feel comfortable with Italian spices, but if it's anything else...
It would be nice to be safe because this sounds like such a hard challenge. It's like, hey, here's a random box of spices. Good luck.
I don't want to see Regine or Jenny get the safe spice because they're both heavy hitters in this competition. And the more times you cook in this kitchen, the more opportunities you have to go home.
Time to explore what's inside your box. 3, 2, 1, open!
All right, let's see what's in here.
I got the safe spice. I'm so psyched. I feel psychic right now. I knew this box was the safe one.
I'm safe. On the outside, I'm calm and collected, but on the inside, I'm freaking out.
Chrissy and Delissa, looks like it's your lucky day. The 2 of you may head up to the gallery.
Aw, crap. I'm jealous of Alyssa and Chrissy because I've never worked with any of my spices before. So it's gonna be a challenge today.
I don't eat bland food, so I don't know what it is to cook without spices.
I think I have such a tough spice combination. I know I'm in for a challenge.
I hate lavender.
Time to get spicy. Remember, at least one of you will be leaving this competition.
You will have full access to the pantry and only 60 minutes to create a MasterChef quality dish. One that showcases your 3 spices in an innovative and delicious dish.
Home cooks, is that clear?
Yes, Chef. Your time starts now.
Let's go, let's go.
Go, 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 go.
Get my protein.
Heat.
Fish stock. The 3 spices I'm working with are Chinese ginger, turmeric, and sage. So automatically I'm thinking Asian. We're going Asian. Where's that soy sauce? I cook Asian quite often, so I want to show the judges that I'm multifaceted.
I don't even know what to get. The spices I got are celery seed, fennel seed, and cayenne pepper. I don't use these spices at all at home. I've never seen them, tasted them, smelled them, looked at them. On the other, oh, I'm super duper confused. I'm so screwed.
I think what's really fascinating about this challenge is that the cooks did not choose their spices. The spices chose the cooks. And that's going to force some of these home cooks out of their comfort zone.
Come on, spice.
But the secret is how to separate the 3 spices and get 3 distinctive tastes onto a plate.
It all comes down to them understanding the flavors, the tastes, and how they all work together.
This thing is spiced enough.
I think the key word here that they need to achieve is balance.
Oh, smelling spicy.
That's where the magic is at today. I got clove, cinnamon, and thyme. I've never used them all together. I pretty much never use cloves, and I never think about cloves other than apple cider at the Christmas market. So that's the first place my mind went, and I'm just gonna run with it. I'm gonna go dessert today. So I'm making a cinnamon creme patisserie and a clove creme légère, which I'm piping in a glass, and a sweet thyme tuile to sit on the top. I've been trying to just really channel emotions and memories that feel special to me and then just run with that, and it seems to be working so far, so I really hope the judges like it. Let's do it. Looking very cool.
Rougine has lavender, rosemary, and white pepper.
Lavender is very perfumey. It can take over any dish very easily.
To me, the floral flavors would lend themselves to lamb, something that is a fairly strong, powerful meat flavor to it.
I have 0 experience with lavender. I hate floral tasting things. Today I'm making Salisbury steak with lamb and butternut squash puree and a coffee gravy. This lavender is not gonna get the better of me. I am so up for this challenge. This whole kitchen is just gonna smell like a flower field.
Yeah, it worries me that Tony's doing Italian.
Hi there, Tony.
Chef Michael.
Tell me the 3 spices that you found in your spice box.
I had cardamom, coriander, and nutmeg.
Which of those are you finding most challenging to work into your dish?
The coriander. I've never used it before, and so it's a little bit difficult for me. So I'm making ravioli with the ricotta and lime ragu.
I see that you're cooking once again from your Italian roots.
Yes, sir.
Do you think at some point in the competition you need to stray away from that?
I was drawn to stay close to my roots, something that I feel more comfortable with.
Someone is going to be going home today.
I know. I hope it's not me.
Best of luck, Tony. Keep an eye on the clock. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have to blow them away with the taste. This is going to be the best dish I made so far.
I think Andre's got a lot of good stuff going on.
Yeah.
Andre,
Hey, Chef.
what did you get?
I got caraway seeds, ground cumin, and ground savory.
So what are you gonna do?
So I have cumin and savory going in here with some oxtails, and I'm making panko-covered eggplants and a naan with caraway seeds in it. A lot of these spices taste like Indian-inspired, and that's what I'm running with.
So you got the pressure cooker going, okay? And that is great when you do spices, because sometimes spices takes a while for it to come out. So good idea.
Thank you.
So Andre, who's going home today?
Roz.
Come on, man. It's harsh, bro. That's harsh.
I'm just kidding. I love Rosine. I mean, somebody has to go home today, but it's definitely not going to be me.
Well, I hope so.
Thank you, Chef.
You know you're going home, right?
Hey, man, if I go home, then you won't be beating the best chef in the kitchen at the finale.
Oops. Oh, no.
What's Jenny doing?
I have no clue.
I just can't focus on one idea. It's just like a ping pong ball going off in my head.
Jenny, how you doing?
Hi, Chef Claudia. How are you?
Walk me through the spices that you were assigned.
I got fennel, celery seed, and ground cayenne. I actually don't use a lot of spices, so this is a learning experience for me today.
What are you making?
I'm actually making a play on surf and turf with a pork tenderloin, and I got a nori-wrapped salmon with a side of quick kimchi and an apple mayo.
I gotta be honest, I don't see that mojo that you have become known for.
I'm a little intimidated by this challenge.
You really shouldn't doubt yourself.
You're right.
You have what it takes. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Thank you, Chef Claudia. I'm relying on my instincts right now, and I don't know if they're gonna let me down or rise me up.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left. 30 minutes!
I feel good.
Okay, just focus now.
Oh, right, she's got sage. How's that gonna work with Asian flavors?
The sage is kind of like the oddball out. So trying to find a way to work that in is challenging.
You got it, Chanel. Just breathe. Chanel's looking pretty flustered today. I think she's getting in her own head. You know, she looks a little worried.
Race against time. I feel like I'm an octopus with like 8 tentacles going at like 8 different things, keeping it all on track. I have to get the creme pat in the fridge. I have to get the creme brûlée in the fridge. This really has the potential to just look like a bunch of slop in a glass if things don't set properly. Oh, hope and a prayer.
I keep opening the oven to check the meat, and it's still rare.
Jen seems to be second-guessing her every step right now.
I think she's trying to show us what she can do with meat, but it may backfire on her.
Oh, come on. If this pork is not cooked, I'm screwed.
Looks pretty raw on the inside.
Yeah.
The home cooks race to finish a MasterChef Canada dish inspired by 3 randomly assigned spices.
Smelling spicy.
I'm not going home today.
But with time running out, Jenny has run into trouble.
Looks pretty raw on the inside.
Yeah.
15 minutes. You only have 15 minutes left.
I need to get my pork cooked. It's still rare. I need a plan B, so I just cut it in half, put 3 slices back in the oven as a backup, and sear the other half in my pan.
So spices can be an incredible gift, but they can also be a curse. Too many spices and not the right ratio can turn a dish upside down.
So subtle.
I don't know what Tony's done. It looks like he's lost.
Coriander is really throwing me off right now. I'm not sure how to use it. It smells almost like oranges, so I put just a little bit of orange in there to enhance it a little bit more. Pressure is on, baby.
5 minutes. You only have 5 minutes left to bring those spices to life. 5 minutes.
Come on.
Andre is still cooking his oxtail with just 5 minutes to go.
The oxtail has to be very tender. There's some heavy hitters down there, man. Somebody huge is going home today.
Take your time.
This is crazy. 2 minutes left.
Hustle,
2 minutes. 2 more minutes.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, final push here.
Last bit, last bit.
Smells like campfire. I love it. I love it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Great job, guys.
Doesn't look pretty. I'm not a fancy plater like the rest of them.
I'm feeling really nervous. You can see the panic on the plate.
I am disappointed in the dish.
Andre, please bring up your dish.
I'm super excited for them to try this dish. For the first time, I feel really confident because I put myself all out on this dish.
Which McCormick gourmet spices did you use?
I used caraway seeds, ground cumin, and ground savory. So that's eggplant with panko, and we have a caraway seed naan, and the oxtail is stewed with ground cumin and the ground savory.
Wow, look at that. It just falls off the bone here. Andre, this is delicious.
Wow.
The execution of the spices, the way you control the heat, the aromas, it's a very humble, authentic dish. It's a knockout. It tells me that you want to be here.
I really do, Chef.
Chanel, please bring up your dish.
I got ground ginger, turmeric, and sage. I kind of did my take on a vermicelli bowl with shrimp.
The sauce is very, very tasty.
Oh, good.
Okay? I get this nice flavor from the Chinese ginger. The shrimp is perfectly cooked, but unfortunately, I'm not getting much sage. Once you hit the grill with these spices, a lot of it gets distorted because of the high heat. It's a nice, simple dish, but the sage is completely missing.
Tony, you're up next.
I had coriander, cardamom, and nutmeg. This is a ravioli stuffed with ricotta with a lamb ragu.
I think it's a shame that this ravioli is just hiding underneath this lamb. Are you pleased with the way this turned out, this dish?
Yes.
I'm not sure it's your best work. I can taste the coriander in the sauce, but the nutmeg, that's missing. We haven't seen a lot of range from you yet. You're gonna need to really show us more than just Italian food.
I hope I get the opportunity.
What I'm picking up here is that coriander and the grated zest of orange. I think you added more orange to this, maybe just a little bit too much, and it's just made it too overpowering. It buried the flavor of some of those spices. Roisin, you're up next.
I just hope that the flavors win the judges over.
Chef, I had white pepper, rosemary leaves, and lavender. It's a play on Salisbury steak with a butternut squash puree and a rosemary whipped creme fraiche.
What is the meat here?
It's ground lamb. I used oat flour as the binder.
Sorry, you put flour in the protein?
Exactly, chef.
This is a learning moment for you. Try that. This is a learning moment for you. Try that.
That is a lot of lavender.
It's not just the lavender, it's the flour. It made it very tough. But the rosemary, the creme fraiche, the butternut squash puree, that's a great combination.
Thank you, chef.
Jennifer, it's time to taste your dish.
I hope the judges can see that I took the challenge really seriously and that I wanted all three of these spices to be the hero of it.
Tell me which McCormick gourmet spices you got in your box.
I used ground cinnamon, ground clove, and also thyme leaves. I've made what I'm calling the winter holiday market. There's a cinnamon creme pâtissière as well as a thyme tuile, and then just finished with a bit of smoke at the very end.
It is a very poetic dish. And the presentation, just gorgeous to look at. It's all there. That little hit of smoke, the clove, the cinnamon, the thyme. It's not overpowering, but it is full and creamy and light.
Yay.
One tip would be to make that tuile just a shade thinner.
Okay.
But overall, I like this dish.
Thank you, chef.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well, I must say, when I look at this, it's simple but sophisticated. But what do I say about taste?
Taste is king.
Wow. It's a very nice dish. It's executed well. This is like Christmas in a spoon.
Thank you so much, chef.
Totally mission accomplished. I couldn't have hoped for anything better.
Jenny, please bring your dish to the front.
I had fennel seed, celery seed, and cayenne pepper. It's my take on surf and turf. I made a nori-wrapped salmon, a kimchi, and I also made a celery-rubbed pork tenderloin.
Get that celery seed. Maybe just a little too much. And this is your kimchi?
That is my kimchi, yeah.
There's a little bit of a bitterness there, which is irritating me to some extent. I'm almost missing the fennel seed in terms of its flavor. We're now at that point where we need to see just a little bit more.
Okay.
Your inexperience with some of these ingredients and spices could cost you.
The pork tenderloin is a little tough. You know what I see here is great ambition, but the confidence is lacking. Do you think we've seen the best from you already?
I don't think you have.
I really want to see more.
I feel devastated, and I know I could have done better.
Some really creative and exceptional dishes came out in this spice cook.
I made pasta again. God help me.
Spices are a chef's arsenal. But if you use it wrong way, it's gonna backfire on you, and I see some backfiring today.
I really want to stay in this competition. I feel like I haven't even really shown what I can do yet.
There were 2 home cooks that I'm starting to think that their best dishes are behind them.
Any element of this plate could send me home.
It's a tough decision, but it's necessary.
We know what we have to do.
Cooking with spices inspired you all to stretch yourselves in ways we have not seen before.
Case in point, the best dishes of the night. In the #1 spot. Jennifer, congratulations.
Good job, girl.
Oh my God, I have the best dish.
But another home cook was also impressive. Andre, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, bud. Good job, Andre.
Good job. Congratulations, both of you will be captives in the next team challenge.
Wow, I'm finally in the competition. I think I'm fired up, and as soon as I get that fire lit under me, there's no stopping me.
Now, Jenny and Tony, please come to the front.
I might have had a bad day today, but I didn't come here to get sent home. I came here to grow and win.
I'm disappointed because I failed. I want to continue so bad. I know I can do more. I don't want to go home.
There is no doubt that both of you put your heart and soul into every single challenge. But unfortunately, today was not your day.
After considering every element on your plate, we have no choice but to say goodbye to Tony.
I love you.
I love you, Jenny. I love you.
Tony, from the moment you received your white apron, you've delighted us with your warmth and your exuberance.
Wow.
You are a man who values family more than anything, and you have infused that spirit into this group.
Thank you.
Your new MasterChef Canada family is going to miss you dearly. Now please come on up and say goodbye.
Every day in the MasterChef kitchen has been truly a life-changing experience.
You made the most delicious beef dish of the bunch.
It's made me appreciate more who I am and where I come from.
The noodle is paper thin. It's really wonderful.
Thank you. I'm 69 years old. At my age, to do this, who would have ever thought about that?
1, 2, 3, yeah!
My grandkids are going to be very happy.
Yeah, baby!
Next time,
Big guy on the pizza dough.
the home cooks go back to school
It's lunchtime!
161 children. Oh my God.
for a team challenge to be graded by the pickiest of palates,
Look out, look out, look out, look out.
putting the top 8's patience to the test.
You guys are moving way too slow.
Dude, I'm moving as fast as I can.
Come on, come on.
Both sides are unraveling.
This is the worst feeling I've had the entire competition.
It is such a mess.
This time on MasterChef Canada, the home cooks were asked to spice up their dishes.
Smelling spicy.
But when Tony stayed in his comfort zone,
We haven't seen a lot of range from you yet.
he was forced to retire his apron. Tonight, the home cooks go back to school for the biggest team challenge in MasterChef Canada history.
That's a crazy amount of people.
Rise, go!
There's no thinking. Everything just blacks out.
It's lunchtime!
It's a crisp morning at Rotherglen Elementary School in Oakville, Ontario, and class is underway as the top 8 home cooks arrive for their next team challenge.
We pull up to this school, and I'm super pumped. I've got 4 kids, so I'm in my element.
As a kid, I was the quiet one. I was never a show-off, but I was very creative. And now I feel like I'm coming out of my shell. I'm ready for anything right now.
Good morning, home cooks.
Morning,
Morning,
chef.
chefs.
I hope you're ready to go back to school.
We're here at Rotherglen School to cook for one of the largest groups we've ever had in a team challenge.
In just a couple of hours, 8 classes ranging from grade 2 to 5 will be ready for lunch.
Okay.
161 hungry kids.
Wow.
I have never cooked for 161 people.
Oh my God.
This school lunch needs to be MasterChef quality.
The students will get 1 red and 1 blue tray, and both must contain a hearty main, vegetables with dip, and a homemade dessert.
Your future depends on these discerning young eaters because they are the ones judging this team challenge.
Having 2 kids of my own at home, kids can be the most picky eaters on earth.
After they eat, the students will vote for the meal they like the best. Their votes will determine who wins this challenge and which team faces a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Jennifer, you had the best dish in the last elimination challenge, so you'll be captain of the red team. Come and get your apron.
Thank you, chef. My role as team lead is just to make sure that everything's covered, you know? Not to, like, be the boss, but just make sure that everything's working well.
Andre, you made the second best dish, so you're captain of the blue team. Come on up. Congratulations.
Thank you. I love being a leader. I want to have a catering company one day, and I think this is just a perfect experience for me.
All right, Jennifer, who do you choose and why?
In the first team challenge, I was picked last. It was kind of a kick in the stomach.
Well, I know this guy has cried himself to sleep every night since being picked last the last time, but I think he is super awesome, so I am picking Josh.
I went from 0 to hero. It feels great. It feels awesome. Thank you.
Number 1. Josh is a dad, so obviously he knows kids.
Andre, who are you gonna pick and why?
I'm gonna pick this person because she's amazing with kids. I'm picking Jenny.
I'm pumped. I've worked with Andre before. He's the best leader I could ever ask for. I feel confident.
All right, Jennifer, you're up next.
This next person I'm going to pick, I haven't had a chance to work with yet, but I think she's a mega workhorse, so I am picking Alyssa. Oh.
My next pick would be Rogine. I picked my buddy Rogine. He's smart, he's fast, and he's a hard worker, so he's perfect for my team. That's good. Blue team.
Jennifer, you're up next for your final pick.
My final pick is Chanel.
So, Chrissy, what do you think the red team missed out on by not picking you?
They missed out on a hard worker. You know, it's all good, though. It's all good.
Well, Chrissy, go show the red team what they missed, and go show the blue team what you can do.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm always getting lost. Always.
Okay, teams, you now have just 2 hours before this school's gym is filled with 161 ravenous kids who hold your fate in their hands.
Each team will have their own pantry filled with all the ingredients you'll need to create a well-balanced and nutritious meal.
Are you ready to make the grade?
Yes, chef.
Good, because your time starts now!
Go, go, go. go.
Yeah, man.
Go.
Yeah, go.
Guys, let's take 2 minutes and just look at everything and get inspired.
The one thing that I would think about as kids is simple.
I think the biggest challenge cooking for kids is just figuring out what they might like to eat. My favorite when I was a kid was always Pizza Friday. And if they came out with like weird little square pizzas with like square pepperonis, I would have been like, oh. I'm thinking about cutting squares out of the pepperoni just to be like kind of meta cute. It's like such a simple thing, but yeah.
We have pasta.
A good team leader is just someone that listens.
You can do macaroni and cheese with a Parmesan breadcrumb.
I think mac and cheese is a great idea because you could feed the masses with it.
If we can like win them over with gigantic brownies.
Like a whipped cream, sprinkles on top, like a big
I would guess that 0 kids dislike brownies. This is not evidence-based research, but in my estimation, 0.
I think a pudding's a good idea, and if we can get an avocado in there, they're also getting nutrition.
Exactly.
I know for a fact Jenny has a million things going through her head because she's a mom and she knows what the kids would like.
If we have a dip, the veggie should be raw.
I'm glad to have her on my team.
1, 2, 3,
cook! Pizza Friday!
This is going to be an intense challenge. 161 kids to feed right now. This is not going to be easy.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Good? Perfect, she said. Mom approved.
You know, I think it's really interesting that both team captains picked a fellow home cook that have kids, because having kids just opens the door to a whole lot of knowledge.
I think you should start on dough, and I should do this.
The one thing about kids, they never lie if they don't like it.
Big guy on the pizza dough.
I think the most time-consuming thing is getting the dough and the sauce right. Just because, I mean, it's the foundation of pizza, and you don't want to mess that up. Our team is going to work in, like, parallel duos. We've got Chanel and Josh on the pizza and sauce, and me and Alyssa on the brownie. Once each duo gets our, like, main tasks squared away, we're going to reconvene to talk about the vegetables. I just want to make sure this is melted all the way through. Making a brownie as well as the pizza is a bit risky, just because we only have so many ovens, and we only have so much time. But I just want to make it extra awesome and fun and delicious for them. We need 4 cups in each of ours.
Okay. Jennifer is doing amazing as a leader. Everything's super organized. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing.
Check this out. Double fisting. Woo!
Yeah! We're just having a blast.
I think we have the perfect team right now. I cannot believe this. Today we are making mac and cheese with ground beef, followed by vegetables with ranch dipping sauce, and then chocolate pudding to finish it all off.
So we got Rogine doing the main, which is the mac and cheese. Me and Jenny are starting the dessert. And then we have Chrissy over there working on the ranch dip for the vegetables.
Everyone's good, everyone's calm.
Yeah.
Let's just have fun. Andre's not an in-your-face type of leader. His approach is to just trust his teammates. You know, we're all here. We all can cook.
I'm making the beef. We're gonna do ground beef, macaroni and cheese.
I make macaroni and cheese all the time, so it's second nature for me. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Wow, what a workout.
I am worried because time management, it's an issue with Regine.
Look at you go with your ground beef.
Regine does things his way, always. And when it's a team setting, you're only as strong as your weakest teammate.
You didn't even start the cheese, man.
It's 10 pounds of ground beef, okay? But don't worry.
Kids love chocolate.
Plan for the oven is get the brownies in post-haste, and 25 minutes later, get them out, get those pizzas right in there immediately.
Woo! Pizza time. My kids do like pizza, very simple kind of pizzas and flavors. On the red team, I'm the only one that has kids. Just knowing what we go through every day trying to feed our kids, I think I bring that knowledge. We have to make 11, 12 sheets of pizza, but we're cooking for 161 kids. Like, that's a crazy amount of people.
How many doughs you got down?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.
Okay, almost there.
I don't know about you guys, but, you know, we're all dads. I remember when my son was little, I would try and get him engaged in different flavors and different tastes and textures. Sometimes you have to change the appearance, the shape. You have to make food look really attractive.
Absolutely. You know, you have to start kids off at a very young age to create that really adventurous palate. You start them when you're young, and you set them up for the future.
I'm actually making stars out of the candy cane beets. They're gonna go with the ranch dip that I've made. At this point, I have a lot to prove. Being picked last doesn't feel good for anybody, but I just have to keep going. I'm gonna kick some ass here, so kick some butt.
Hey, Alyssa, what's up? Grating cheese, like a boss. I'm in charge of grating a whole bunch of cheese for these pizzas. I'm just hoping that I can get this done in time, but this bowl is not filling up super fast.
Okay, extra pizzas are done. Whatever I can do to help.
Get on the cheese.
At this point, the dough is all ready to go. The sauce is ready to go, but we don't have enough cheese. So I just start shredding. The Cheese Olympics are on.
You got a hard cheese. That's easier, bud.
Are you kidding me?
I'll trade.
Are you calling me out right now?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I've played team sports all my life. What it taught me is be a good team player. It doesn't matter what you can contribute something. I'm here to be a competitor and a contender. I'm here to win. Can't let that Newfoundlander beat me over there with the hard cheese.
I'm not a Newfoundlander. You Saskatchewanian.
60 minutes! You only have 60 minutes left. Come on. You better be ready in 60 minutes.
Ooh, we're getting there.
Rogine, you're making the mac and cheese, right?
Yes, chef.
You know you have under an hour, right?
I think mac and cheese can come together really quickly, so...
How many portions do you think you have right here?
These are probably like 10, so only 30 here, chef.
So you have 30 portions.
Yep.
You have 161 kids. So how long did these take to cook? About 20 minutes. You actually don't have enough time.
We are not in a good place. This is the worst feeling I've had the entire competition.
Class is in session in Oakville, Ontario, where in just 1 hour, these hungry young minds will be in the gym expecting lunch.
You better be ready in 60 minutes. Come on.
But with time running out and portions running low, both teams could be facing a fail.
How many portions do you think you have right here?
So only 30 here, chef.
So you have 30 portions. You have 161 kids. You actually don't have enough time.
This is the worst feeling I've had the entire competition.
If I were you, I would get water on here ASAP.
Okay.
Because you will run out of time. I can guarantee it.
Let's
you
go.
only use these burners.
Let's go.
There's no time. I need to help out Regine.
Pour it in.
If we mess up this mac and cheese, we're completely screwed.
Let's go, let's go.
It's time to really put it into gear.
Come on. This cheese is taking a lot longer than I thought. There's craziness going on in here. I'm definitely worried that we're running behind. It just seems like we're grating cheese for like a half an hour to an hour. Okay, good. And we definitely have to get back on track and get these pizzas in the oven.
This pizza seems to be so labor-intensive. Grating all that cheese, cutting the pepperoni into squares, so time-consuming.
I'm thinking that cutting squares out of literally all of these luncheon meats is going to be way too time ambitious. We originally wanted square pepperonis, but it's going to take too much time. Guys, we're going to go straight up Windsor style, diced pepperoni. Windsor, Ontario has some of the best pizza in the world, which is shredded pepperoni on top of the cheese. Shout out to Windsor. Thanks for saving the day here.
Oh, that looks amazing, Jenny.
So kids are tricky to cook for. You really have to sneak all the nutrition into their food. They don't want to see vegetables. That all has to be hidden within the proteins.
That's how you do it, is it?
That's how I do it.
I am the expert of hiding vegetables in everything. I make a school lunch every day from scratch. My kids never take anything in a box. So today, I'm making a pudding with avocados. I don't want to serve these kids junky food because they need the nutrition. Their brains are growing so quickly. And this avocado chocolate pudding I make, not only is it delicious, but it's packed full of nutrition. It's a great way to trick kids into eating a healthy dessert.
Wow, that's good. That's really good. Yeah.
30 minutes! You only have 30 minutes left!
We have to just keep up this pace that we've been going at. The brownies are out. Josh is just like killing it on the pizza. Woo. But we still have so much left to do.
The red team haven't even started on their veggies yet.
You gotta go, man. So Chanel and Alyssa, get right on the vegetables.
I think this thickness, or what do you think?
Dude, literally just go. We're just moving as fast as we can at this point.
That's like spicy. Ooh, those are peppery. We tested the watermelon radish and realized this is way too spicy for our palates.
Jen, I don't know if this is a good idea. I think we ditch this.
So we know it's not gonna work for the kids.
I just don't want it to overpower everything else.
These are a lost cause. We need to think about plan B.
It's your call.
Let's hold off on these.
Okay.
And then do just the cucumber and the cherry tomato and the ranch.
We're scrapping these radishes, cherry tomatoes instead.
15 minutes! You only have 15 minutes left.
Both teams right now are starting to panic and feel the pressure.
I think they're finding out that these grand ideas are costing them valuable time.
If we need more cheese, we can add more cheese. That's easy.
Yeah.
So I want this mac and cheese to be ooey and gooey. I'm really looking for the punchy cheddar flavor, but I'm really worried that beef is a very strong flavor.
Do you like it better with or without beef?
I like it better without.
Without?
Okay.
Yeah.
Jenny.
So we're doing a taste test with and without beef.
This is beef.
I trust Jenny's palate because she's the mom.
Okay, no beef. No beef.
No beef. No beef.
They've had to adapt on the fly, which is what you have to do to get it done.
Rosine, we might have to scrap the oven part, okay?
My macaroni and cheese is not in the oven yet. I love baked mac and cheese, but we just don't have enough time.
We need every last drop.
I need to make sure I get it all done as soon as possible.
5 minutes left! 5 minutes left. You better be filling the trays now. In 5 minutes, 161 hungry kids are entering the room.
Woo. Guys, we're gonna set up an assembly at the front.
Yeah.
You have to be mega organized for plating. Once those kids come through the door, it's unrelenting. They're hungry now.
Alyssa, you're on veg? Yep. Josh, you got pizza?
Yeah, I got pizza.
Chanel, you're on cucumber.
Time is of the essence.
This is wrong. Brownies next to the pizza, guys.
Oh, this is upside down. Guys, I need people up here. Come on, come on.
Come on, guys. It's a lot of work to plate one plate, let alone 161. And I think that's tripping everyone up.
Guys, get the mac and cheese up here. Yeah, we need this mac and cheese on here, guys. Like now.
I have all the plating set up at the front, but our macaroni and cheese is being plated at the very back of the kitchen.
2 minutes! You only have 2 more minutes left.
Andre is the most mellow person ever, but right now, I really think we need a leader because we are so unorganized right now. It's ridiculous.
There's no carrots in some of these. Oh my God.
1 more minute left. You only have 1 more minute left.
Take this. Just take it. I have more in the oven.
For us to pull out this win, we have to get way more organized than what we're doing right now.
Come on, guys. Let's put it together.
Okay, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. Now we're just running around like chickens with our heads cut off. You know, it's lunchtime. The kids are coming. Kind of hear it getting louder in the hallways coming towards us. It's getting louder and louder. You can hear footsteps and louder footsteps and louder footsteps.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out.
It's pizza versus mac and cheese in a school lunch challenge.
You know, it's lunchtime. The kids are coming.
And the home cooks are about to come face to face with a hungry horde of picky eaters.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here they come. It's lunchtime. I'm loud in this megaphone, man. I'm telling you.
When they say it's lunchtime, they mean it. It's just like a mountain of kids.
There you go, sweetheart. Hey, who's next?
Each one of the school kids will get 2 plates. The red team's features pepperoni pizza and a brownie dessert. The blue team is serving up mac and cheese with avocado chocolate pudding.
We have pizza, you have brownie. Here you go. Enjoy.
Do you like extra sprinkles? All right.
You guys like mac and cheese? Yeah?
This room is booming.
Think we're working fast enough? Yeah?
This is the cutest thing that's ever happened.
These kids are the cutest. The trays are like bigger than some of their torsos. The pizza's the size of their face. Best Pizza Friday ever.
My favorite team is red. I love the brownie and the pizza. The mac and cheese is really good, but I didn't like the pudding though. A little bit bitter, and I don't really like it. That's my best friend Parker.
You want sprinkles? Yeah. Are you gonna vote for blue team?
I like the red better, but when I started getting to the crust, it was a bit sour. So was mine. Mine was really sour.
We've really done everything, right? Like, I need an awesome.
Oh my God.
You having a good lunch?
Yeah!
So which tray did you like better?
The blue.
Why?
The mac and cheese is really good. The sauce was just, like, phenomenal.
Wow, you should be a food critic.
What was the favorite thing to eat for lunch today?
Pizza.
What was your favorite thing about the red team? the brownie, of course.
Is that good? That's an avocado chocolate mousse. What?
So weird.
After some vocal support for both teams and one judge,
Thank you.
the official vote is about to begin.
Was this the best lunch ever? Before you go back to class, you're gonna take your gold star and you're gonna place it on either the red or the blue. You're gonna decide who wins.
I'm so proud of this team. When I was a kid, if I had got something like this, I would have been dazzled. I just hope that these kids really like it too.
We finally found our groove. I feel very confident, but you don't get too high and you don't get too low. You have to wait for that result.
The gold stars have been counted, and it's now time to find out which team came out on top.
Congratulations, teams. You just taught us that you have what it takes to make lunch for 161 children in just 2 hours.
Now let's get to the results so we can get these kids back to class.
We've tallied up the votes, and we have a winner. To announce the winning team, we're gonna need some help from the Science Club.
I'm looking at this volcano. There's all these kids around. Like, no matter what happens, this has been like the coolest day.
Are you ready to find out who's at the head of the class? Okay, Science Club, on my counts.
I can feel my heart racing a million miles a second.
3, 2, 1.
It's so exciting. Like, I just feel so grateful to all these little ones. It's so cool. It's so exciting.
Congratulations to the red team. As you can see from the scoreboard, your team won in a landslide.
37 votes separate us from the blue team today. It was an amazing feeling to see that.
Thanks, guys.
Blue team, you only had 62 votes. Sadly, that means you'll be facing a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
I'm disappointed. I'm in the pressure test with my teammates, and it sucks.
The fact that it's this far apart, it's disheartening.
Hard pill to swallow. Now I have to cook for my life. Again.
We'll see you all back at the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It's the day after the team challenge, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Walking straight up to the gallery feels great. It's definitely a relief to know that you don't have to cook in the pressure test.
I haven't been in any pressure tests yet, but I do know that they're incredibly taxing, and there's nowhere to hide in them.
The other 3 home cooks are very talented. This is really do or die for me.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen, everyone. And a wonderful job yesterday. You gave the students a lunch they loved and a lunch hour that they and we will never forget.
Red team, your pizza and brownies got top grades.
But the real reward is being up there, safe from elimination. Congratulations.
Blue team, you lost by 37 votes. That's a big gap. Andre, did you have enough time to actually do the macaroni and cheese you wanted to do?
Well, we wanted to do a macaroni and cheese with a crust on it, but since we didn't have enough time, we decided to scrap that idea. And it still turned out to be a great mac and cheese.
Really?
I think so.
Well, you think so, but they didn't.
Rogine, what would you have done differently if you could do it over again?
The only thing I'd do differently is just not make the ground beef.
Jenny,
Any regrets on your approach to the dessert?
None, chef.
Do you think the healthier approach may have lost you the challenge up against the brownie?
I really think we gave the kids something that we can be proud of.
As you know, you're about to face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
It's one of the toughest pressure tests in MasterChef Canada's history.
Oh my God.
And the dish you'll be making is Fida.
I've never heard of this in my life.
Fidio? Fidio? How do you say it?
Fideo. Fideo?
Fidwea. Fidea?
This traditional dish from the Catalan region is so treasured in Spain that there are competitions to determine who makes the best fideuà in the country.
If you think it's simple, you're in for a cruel surprise.
Similar to paella, but with noodles instead of rice, Fida boasts a mouth-watering blend of rich and savory flavors: saffron, tomato, garlic, and an array of seafood that includes squid rings, mussels, clams, and prawns.
I have never cooked with any of the seafood before. It's just not part of my repertoire.
This is a replication challenge, which means your dish has to exactly match our dish. So you better come up here and taste what you'll be making.
This is a replication challenge. It has to look the same. I'm taking it all in. I'm counting how many pieces of seafood are on the top.
People say you eat with your eyes, which is true, but replicating the taste is infinitely harder than replicating the look of a dish.
Okay, it's time. Please head to your stations.
I have to cook against my team. I picked them because I know how great they are. But there's no point in being scared. I'm here to cook.
Yesterday's team challenge was all about achieving volume. Today's pressure test is all about speed.
You must replicate this complex dish and all its many components in only 20 minutes.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
20 minutes? It's impossible.
20 minutes. Are you serious?
My heart's kind of with them because that is not easy.
You must replicate this fideuà in only 20 minutes.
Oh my God, I know.
It's our shortest pressure test ever.
How on earth am I gonna do this?
Are you ready to give us perfection in record time?
Yes, chef.
Your 20 minutes starts now!
Go, 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 go!
So much to do and so little time.
Gotta move, gotta move. Good job, good job.
I gotta get myself going here. This is do or die. If I don't get this dish done in 20 minutes, I'm going home.
There are a lot of steps to make the perfect fideuà. The home cooks have to first start off by heating up their broth and infusing saffron into it.
Saffron, it gives a nice color and it gives a nice flavor, but you can't overdo it. It is such a strong flavor.
Second step is toasting those fideuà noodles. They need to be toasted to bring out the wonderful flavor.
Good job, Jenny.
Taste, 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 taste.
I think my palate is probably the strongest in the competition, and having done another pressure test, I've learned to be super quick.
15 minutes! Only 15 minutes left.
Whoa, knife skills, Roz, holy. Audra's competing.
Knife skills are critical here.
Ow! Ah! Medic!
Let's keep going with one hand. Keep going with one hand.
Jenny now has just injured herself. She is losing precious time. They've already eaten up 5 minutes of this challenge.
Way to go, Jenny.
Mom life right there.
This is the craziest pressure test ever. Crap. I screwed that up. I put the broth in too early, and they're gonna be mushy. I've screwed this up big time. It's not right, but I can't give up. I have noodles left. So I'm like, I'll toast some more noodles, throw them on the top. I'm gonna pull this off. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but I'm doing it. I told myself coming in here I wasn't gonna give up no matter what.
10 minutes left.
Let's go, let's go.
At this point, your seafood needs to go in.
You got the squid, you got the shrimp, and that has to be pan-fried. Then you have the clams, the mussel. Now, those have to be slowly steamed.
The toughest one, I think, is the calamari, the squid.
I've only cooked squid once before in my life. If you cook it too long, it will turn into rubber bands. If you don't cook it enough, it's raw. Everything is ready on this dish right now. It has to be better than everybody else's.
This is the last seconder.
My strategy is to make sure that the squid is not overcooked. It needs to go in at the very last minute, just to warm through.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Chrissy, she has a Portuguese background. I'm sure she knows her way around many different kinds of seafood and shellfish.
Gonna click the lid out of this. Growing up with a mom that cooked a lot of seafood is definitely gonna help me, but I need to make sure that my timing is right. I don't want to overcook anything. Hoping I'll be good.
Bread. Cut through my squid. Everyone in the East Coast is going to kill me because we do not really eat seafood at home. But I need to prove to the judges that I can go outside my comfort zone a little bit.
One of her muscles exploded.
3 minutes! You only have 3 minutes left.
Let's go, Roz.
Where's this fish?
It's on the counter next to him.
Get it in there, Roz.
Gotta wait till the last second so they don't overcook.
Roz, you're gonna give me a heart attack. Get it on the plate, dude.
I'm hearing people yell from the gallery, but I really don't want overcooked squid. That could easily send me home.
2 minutes, less than 2.
I'm very lucky I have a photographic memory. There was 5 shrimp, 6 mussels, and 7 clams. There's no way I'm going home because I missed a shrimp.
Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything?
I have the exact opposite of a photographic memory.
There's 3, 3, and 3.
But I'm not only replicating look, but I'm also replicating taste.
Tastes almost exactly like it.
1 minute, you have 60 seconds. I want perfect Benoit.
Looks good, you guys.
My hands are moving before my brain. I just hope that I'm not forgetting anything.
Watch the clock.
I'm worried about the texture and flavor of the noodles in this dish.
Right to the end, guys. You got this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Good job, you guys.
Time's up. I look down at my dish, and I notice that all the other home cooks had way more seafood. I was so focused on taste that I forgot to replicate the look.
A 20-minute pressure test, the fastest ever in the history of MasterChef Canada. And you do remember that it's a replication challenge.
Yes, sir.
You know, we wanted to see 5 shrimp, 7 clams, 6 mussels on the half shell, and squid. Well, let's have a taste.
I'm in deep waters here. This dish needs to taste exactly like the original.
The home cooks have just completed the fastest replication challenge in MasterChef Canada history.
I noticed that all the other home cooks had way more seafood. I'm in deep waters here.
Well, let's have a taste.
This dish needs to taste exactly like the original.
You know, the taste, you've gotten a good balance of that saffron, along with the rest of the seasonings being paprika and just salt. The clams, nicely done.
Thank you, chef.
Very sweet, very juicy. If you get through today, it'll probably be just on taste.
Rogine, Rogine.
Chef.
I'm gonna try the squid. I couldn't even bite through that. I think the rings, they look nice, but the squid tentacles are undercooked. Well, the cook on the noodles, almost perfect, but I don't know, just so many other flaws.
Overall, I think you achieved very close to what we showed you as an example.
Thank you, chef.
You removed the other shell to reveal that beautiful muscle in the middle here. I'm just curious about the cook and the consistency and the seafood. That's incredible. I don't think you could achieve a more tender, succulent muscle.
Thank you, chef.
Really amazing. Calamari is very tricky to cook.
Yes.
I gotta be honest, it's a little rubbery. I'm gonna try the ring here.
Okay.
This is sensational. This squid has a wonderful texture, and it's seasoned really well.
Thank you.
So, Chrissy, you've been the last one picked on most of the team challenges. Are you nervous in this kitchen?
My whole life I was told I was not good enough, and it sort of just stuck.
Chrissy, the only thing that's missing from this recipe is confidence.
Hey, Chrissy,
Hello, chef.
let me taste the noodles. You've done this before. Everything is there. And it's well seasoned. You got the saffron, you got the paprika, provided a little bit of kick. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Hi there, Jenny.
Hi, Chef Michael.
You look a little worried.
I don't know. I mean, I've never made this before.
Well, you know this was a replication challenge, right?
Yes.
Those mussels should have been in the half shell, which obviously is a bit of a problem. The cook on the seafood it's terrific. The shrimp is beautiful and moist. The mussels are still plump and juicy, and those clams maybe just a tad over. But I find the seasoning a little on the underside, and I think you could have been just a touch more generous with that saffron. That lack of attention to detail could cost you.
The noodles are slightly soggy and overcooked.
That's why I added another bunch.
That's risky business, Jenny, because you're gonna have some noodles that are cooked and some that are raw, mixed together. It's a big problem.
Andre,
Hi, chef.
this looks perfect. Let's taste the mussel. Beautiful.
Wow.
Clams look good too. Calamari looks good. Real test are those noodles. The flavors are all there in harmony and in balance.
That is so flavorful.
Wow.
You know, the seafood speaks for itself, the way it's being cooked. But you can have beautifully cooked seafood if those noodles don't have the backup that the seafood needs. And your noodles are terrific. And I really mean that. Enjoy the moment. Well done.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you, Andre. We've seen these home cooks come such a long way. There were some great hits, some wonderful big flavors, some incredibly well-seasoned, well-cooked seafood.
I'm not ready to go home because I think I can be as good as anyone else.
It was almost perfect in terms of taste and replication.
The home cooks that I thought would struggle thrived, and the home cooks that I thought would hit it out of the park sadly missed a few marks.
With every minute I spend in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, I'm living my dream. And if I have to go home now, I'd be absolutely and utterly crushed.
Let's go tell them the news.
Fida is a tough dish to prepare. And every single one of you managed to deliver something respectable in only 20 minutes. But one of you cooked it like they lived in Spain their whole life. Andre.
Yeah, Andre.
Beautiful. Good job.
I'm completely honored. The judges said I had a perfect dish. Like, who says that? I mean, that's super rare.
Good job. Thank you.
Rogine, please step forward. This was a replication challenge, and you delivered a dish that wasn't close to matching the one we showed you. But there were also high points. Your blend of spices and those perfectly cooked noodles. Unfortunately, that wasn't enough to save you today. I'm sorry.
It's like the most heart-wrenching thing ever.
Rogine, you shoot for the stars every time you cook.
That's the truth.
Sometimes it causes you to stumble, but your confidence and creativity are also the reasons you're here. It was truly exciting to see what you did in every single challenge. Now, please come on up and say goodbye.
Thank you, Chef.
I have this for you.
This was such an amazing experience. I'm gonna miss the judges.
Very multi-layered. I love the use of spices.
It's elevated. I think we're just starting to see you shine.
Thank you, Chef. And all the insane challenges.
He is one of the biggest competitors here.
It just lit a fire underneath me. I forgot how much fun cooking can be, and this showed me that.
Before you leave, Rogine, answer this. Who up there is going to be Canada's next Master Chef?
I think this cook totally underrates themselves, and I think if they just stick to their chops, they can go all the way, and that person's Josh. That guy is just so humble and unbelievable, and I feel honored that I got to cook next to him the whole time.
Now, please put your apron on your station.
My food dream is still alive, and it'll always be alive.
Next time, the home cooks face an intimidating challenge designed by the Demon Chef.
Opulent.
I have no idea what this is.
Extravagant.
It's a mushroom. How hard can it be? Oh, jeez.
And 100% Asian.
Oh my God. Time is always making me nervous here.
This is one crazy dish. I'm hoping to pull it off.
This is how we are so crazy rich.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
Ow, medic!
Keep going with one hand.
The shortest elimination challenge in MasterChef Canada history.
Only 20 minutes.
Whoa. I forgot to replicate the look.
Brought an abrupt end to Rogine's journey. Tonight, the home cooks place their bets on a risk-inspired mystery box.
I'll take any risk.
This place is full of twists.
Before an intimidating challenge.
Opulent. Extravagant.
I have no idea what this is.
Oh, jeez.
Designed by the Demon Chef himself.
This is how we are so crazy rich.
I'm so stoked about being top 7. The last challenge was a real turning point for me. I've been second-guessing myself and surviving that pressure test. It said, smarten up, focus. You can do this.
I feel great about Mystery Box Day because it's an unbridled, open-ended opportunity to be creative with whatever you get.
Everything's happened so fast that I sometimes just have to pinch myself to be like, this is one step closer to my dream of opening a restaurant.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. There's nothing like a new mystery box to get that blood pumping. These challenges give us a window into the kind of home cook you are.
I'm really excited for this mystery box because I've been on the balcony a lot and haven't had a whole lot of time to cook.
On a count of 3, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Ooh.
What? There's 2 boxes. What's in here?
As you can see, what you now have in front of you is a choice. On one hand, a clear box where the ingredients are perfectly visible.
I see the potato, squash, pork chops, maple syrup. That's prairie stuff right there.
On the other hand is an opaque box full of who knows what.
There could be anything underneath this black box.
There could be like a spiky sea urchin under there or something. A mermaid, who knows?
So, will you play it safe, or will you take the riskier road?
And there's just one little catch. If you roll the dice on the secret box, you have 60 minutes to cook your meal. But if you choose the safe box, you only get 45 minutes. Choose wisely. The home cook who creates the best dish will earn a major advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge. Raise your hand if you're gonna take the safe box.
Oh, the boys.
The boys.
Typical.
In my normal everyday life, I am not a risk taker. I like to play it safe. That's just who I am.
I'm playing it safe because there could be stuff that I've never even touched or seen before.
Looks like the women are the risk takers.
Sorry, boys. It is girl power this season, for sure.
It's a mystery box. Like, that's the whole point. It's supposed to be a mystery.
Oh, like, YOLO.
Well, let's see if the risk was worth it. 1, 2, 3, lift.
Ooh.
In the secret boxes that you picked are a variety of exotic ingredients, including black cod, escarole, and passion fruit.
Tamarind paste. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. I have never eaten black cod before, but we'll see how it goes.
Beyond what's in the box, you will only have access to a bench pantry at your station.
And to the equipment room, stocked with expertly crafted Paderno kitchenware.
If you chose the safe box, hold tight. You can't start for another 15 minutes. All right, risk takers, your 60 minutes starts now!
I'm super happy with my choice.
I've been wanting to do something with cod, so I was really excited, actually, that that's what I had in the mystery box.
I don't get to take risks at home because I have to be really, really proper. I'm a mom of 4. So to be able to take a risk here is actually really fun.
I think this is a very important challenge right now. I would have actually taken the risk. I would have taken more time and the unknown versus less time and the known. How about you, Michael?
I would have gone with the safe. I would butcher that pork chop in half, therefore reducing the cooking time. Some simple wilted greens, a little garnish, done.
I would have gone definitely with the unknown. I like surprises in life. And remember, we don't care if it's safe or risky as long as it's delicious.
I would say I'm a risk taker for sure. I always say if it's not scary, it's probably not worth doing. I see some fun little Thai flavors here. The ginger and the tamarind paste. And I want to do a really fresh, Thai-inspired dish. My experience with black cod is I've had it in a restaurant before, and it was served with like a crispy skin. I'm gonna do my best to copy that. I'm gonna get a cast iron pan, piping hot, and I'm going to sear it skin side down.
I am making fish tacos on homemade tortilla. And I'm also gonna make a slaw and a tamarind sauce for the fish. I am no stranger to risks. I almost drowned surfing once. I fell off my parents' roof. But after the car accident, I wasn't able to do any of those things anymore. So I picked up cooking to put myself into competition mode. Hopefully, I'm gonna kill it.
Black cod is one of those coveted fish. It's absolutely spectacular. I would do a very light sear on the fish with like a passion fruit and soy glaze. Really honor that fish.
I love fish cakes. Like when my mom made them, it was always so exciting to have them for breakfast the next morning. I want to make the best fish cakes that have ever happened.
Jennifer is turning that beautiful piece of black cod into fish cakes. Fish cakes are usually made from lesser quality fish and some trimmings. This, I think, is a bit of a misstep.
Almost, Josh, almost.
Josh, you want to do some prep for me? You good chopper?
Better hurry up. I'm gonna be catching up and coming up real quick.
The standing around right now must be killing Josh and Andre.
Yeah. I get to think over my dish a million times, so once the time is ready, I can execute properly.
Andre and Josh, your time starts now!
I'm gonna be making a dry rub pork, and I'm gonna pair that with some smoked mushrooms, followed by mashed potato, and I'm gonna pour a nice maple ginger glaze over it. I think it's time for me to win a mystery box. Let's see what I can do.
Hey, Josh, you got the safe box. So tell me, what are you doing?
I'm gonna make a pan-seared pork chop. I'm gonna have some crispy potatoes, and then I'm gonna have a apple and maple syrup sauce over top, and butternut squash puree.
You're here to prove something yourself, right?
I am, yeah. Just because it doesn't happen the first time doesn't mean you have to give up. And if it's important to you, you follow your dreams and you keep trying. Coming out of high school, you know, I really wanted to go to culinary school, but it was kind of a choice. What do you want to do? Do you want to play football or do you want to go to culinary school?
You know, I didn't take up real chefing, okay, till I was way past 40. So never give up your dream because you can start anytime.
Yes, chef.
Good luck.
Thanks, chef.
20 minutes! You only have 20 minutes.
I'm actually going to make a play on an old tradition. I'm going to elevate the poor boy sandwich with cream poached eggs and a quick chapati, which is an Indian simple bread. I'm most concerned about the black cod because I don't really cook it. Hopefully I can really give it the respect it deserves.
It's so bitter.
Hey there, Chrissy.
Hello.
I am delighted that you took the risk you took by choosing the risky box.
Yeah.
Is black cod an ingredient that is familiar to you with your Portuguese background?
Yes, this dish, it's sort of a play on a very humble dish my mom makes with boiled salted cod. I'm gonna do a pan-fried cod. It's gonna have a nice fresh vinaigrette with the fingerling potatoes.
Wow, that sounds like you've got a lot of great elements there. Thanks very much, Chrissy.
Thank you.
Oh, that's hot.
You only have 10 minutes left.
And I realized, oh my God, my oil is too hot, like it's smoking too much.
Chanel right now is absolutely frazzled.
Fish cookery is tricky at the best of times, and let alone black cod, which is super, super easy to overcook.
And I only have one piece of fish to work with. Maybe this was just too much of a risk.
In a choose-your-own mystery box challenge, 2 home cooks chose to play it safe with pork, while the rest gambled with delicate black cod. And with 5 minutes left, Chanel may end up regretting her decision.
I know my pan is too hot, but I'm studying this fish, hoping, praying that I can get a crispy skin and still cook the fish through before it burns.
3 minutes left.
All of the food elements have to be perfect in order to get called up.
Look at Josh hustle.
I'm most worried about the pork chop. I'm checking it, I'm double checking it. It's easily overcooked.
1 minute, 1 more minute left.
You can do it.
Come on, guys. Don't forget anything. Get everything on the plate. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go!
The judges take one last look before choosing the 3 most promising dishes. The winner of this mystery box will also earn a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
It would be really cool if they tried these fish cakes, but they're very simple.
In my mind saying, pick me, pick me.
The first home cook we'd like to call up caught our eye by giving a special ingredient the honor it deserved. And we're talking about Chanel.
Yay! I'm so excited to hear my name called for the first time for a mystery box. So I did a crispy skin cod with a Romanesco puree with a Treviso slaw and a tamarind citrus vinaigrette.
This black cod does look very well cooked. It has a nice glisten and shine to it, which shows it's maintained the moisture. That piece was cooked beautifully. Those flavors, fresh and clean, they sing to you. So this is an interesting addition, the Romanesco puree here. Light green color, wonderful creamy texture just by the fork. Super creamy, super dreamy. Just a tad on the underside of the seasoning for me, but very, very nice. You truly took a risk, and it seems to have paid off. Well done.
Thank you.
You know what the star of the show is here? The Treviso. Really amazing. The flavors, they're very fresh, they're very clean. Great acidity to them. Great job.
Thank you, Chef. I took a risk and it's paid off. I feel like I finally shown that I'm a really tough competitor.
The second home cook proved that playing it safe can also be exciting. And that home cook is Josh.
Oh my God, really? They're calling me up? I'm super jacked about it. I'm hoping that pork chop is gonna be singing to them when they cut it open. This is a spiced pork chop over a crispy potato with a butternut and maple syrup puree underneath. And on top is a apple and maple syrup sauce.
So you played it safe. Looking at the plate right here, it's very, very rustic, but inviting. What kind of cook did you want on the pork?
I'm going for a medium there, Chef.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You still got that hint of pink here. This is definitely very, very juicy. Nicely done, cooked on the pork. Wow, I like that puree very much. It's velvety smooth. The flavors all very, very nice.
Thanks, Chef.
The only problem is, I wish there was more of it.
If it's safe, it better be delicious. And this is really well executed. I like the flavor. There's a lot of complexities happening. The apple, the pork, those two flavors are best friends. You know what I call this? Soul food.
Thank you, Chef. This is an amazing feeling. I'm just hoping that I'm making my family proud, hoping that I'm making Saskatchewan proud.
The final home cook took a dish they grew up with and pushed it to a whole new level. And that home cook is Chrissy.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I am ecstatic. So this is based on a comfort dish that my mom made for us growing up. I did a pan-fried black cod over a warm potato salad with a bechamel roasted baby Romanesco.
Great color on that skin.
Thank you.
Well, let's take a closer look, shall we? I think that looks pretty spot on. That black cod is delicious.
Hey, thank you.
There's lots of good flavors.
Yes.
And the little Romanesca, like little mountains peeking out of the pot here, feels a little on the underdone side.
Okay.
Wow, I think it is the sauce that really accents the flavor of it.
Yay.
Great flavors.
Thank you.
Good technique. Everything is different on the plate, but yet when it comes together, it seems to work extraordinarily well.
Very impressive, very impressive. I like the presentation.
Thank you.
You chose a risky box.
Yep.
But you took a lot of your childhood memories.
Yes.
Potato salad with vinegar. Perfectly cooked. Love the texture.
Thank you.
Seasoning is well balanced. I think in this challenge, you took a risk and you played it safe.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very, very good strategy.
Thank you, Chef.
Good job.
Walking away from the judges, I'm floating on air because I know they love the dish.
They're really showing their colors right now. I am very, very impressed.
All three cooked from the heart. It's gonna be very challenging for us to pick.
I won the last mystery box, and you know what feels better than winning one mystery box? Winning 2 back-to-back mystery boxes. I'm just hoping that I did enough to win.
Only one dish can win this challenge, and one home cook tipped the scales with their creative use of these ingredients. And that home cook is Chrissy. Congratulations.
I've proved to the home cooks that they should not underestimate me any longer.
Chrissy, you have earned a huge advantage in this next elimination challenge.
Thank you.
Please follow us to the pantry.
This is definitely a special moment to actually just be in the pantry with the 3 judges and nobody else.
Chrissy, what's racing through your mind?
I mean, I don't know if I'm safe. The unknown.
Well, we've warned you that sometimes winning a mystery box would not save you from elimination. Unfortunately, this is one of those times. You will have to cook tonight along with everyone else.
But on the bright side, you get to work with some seriously luxurious ingredients. Feast your eyes on these culinary crown jewels. Abalone. From the seed, its texture is quite firm, and it's absolutely delicious if you know how to use it. Fresh uni is very creamy. Ebi sudai. Wagyu beef, black garlic. Masutake mushroom. And it's spicy, lots and lots of flavor. XO sauce. Opulent, extravagant, and 100% Asian, just like me. Each one of these gems is heavenly to eat, but oh so tricky to work with. Your advantage is a big one. You get to choose which ingredient each home cook has to work with. And you can start with yourself.
So far in the competition, I've either done vegetarian dishes or light seafood dishes. So
I want the Wagyu beef.
Okay, Chrissy. Now please go ahead and pair each of your fellow home cooks with one of the remaining ingredients.
My first thought is be kind, give everybody something they can work with, and then I think don't be stupid. This is a competition and the title is on the line. Let's mess with them a little bit. I assign Andre the fresh uni. He's just such a cool, calm, collected kind of guy that I kind of just want to see what happens if he's thrown a curveball.
Alyssa is going to get the XO sauce.
Cutthroat Chrissy came out to play today.
As you can see, Chrissy is not exempt from cooking tonight, but winning has its privileges. Chrissy will get a head start, and she was able to strategically assign each of you the ingredient you'll be cooking with. But you won't find out what you've been assigned until you get into the pantry.
I don't think Chrissy's gonna go soft on us at all. I think she's gonna start to put pressure on people.
You only have 60 minutes to create a MasterChef quality dish. Remember, at least one of you will be leaving this competition. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, Chef. Your time starts now!
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Holy heck.
I have no idea what this is.
XO sauce, I have no idea what that is.
I got abalone. Abalone, abaloon, abalone. I think that's a mollusk. It kind of reminds me of a snail. I think I got the hardest one.
When it comes to Chanel, she always talks about the high-end things that she eats. Put your money where your mouth is.
Oh man, there's scales and everything.
I decided to give Jennifer the ebi sudai. In the mystery box challenge, her fish dish didn't get her called up, so let's see what happens.
All right, guys, let's do this.
Take apart a fish I've never taken apart before. I feel like I was playing it safe on the mystery box. I just want to make sure I take calculated risks this time around.
Have a good cook, everybody.
Here we go.
Okay, let's do this.
Alvin, do you think this challenge is going to be difficult with these Asian ingredients?
Definitely. With luxury ingredients, less is more. You really want to showcase it.
Chrissy gave me the sea urchin, the uni. I've never actually cooked with this ingredient before. I'm touching it, I'm tasting it, I'm trying to see what can pair with this thing.
Uni is so creamy and delicate. You don't want to overpower it, and definitely you don't want to dishonor it.
Tastes very fishy, seawatery. I'm super thrown off.
I am gonna do Wagyu beef two ways. I'm gonna do a tartare and I'm gonna do a tataki. I just really wanna highlight the meat itself.
I think that it was a very wise choice that Chrissy picked the Wagyu beef. It's one of the most coveted proteins in the world.
Wagyu beef is a special breed of cattle which comes from Japan. These cattle are pampered. They're fed beer, corn, and they're given massages to make sure that all the muscle is soft. This is why it's so expensive.
If I go home having an advantage, that would just be the worst thing ever.
Chrissy gave me XO sauce. I'm not really sure what it is. It smells not bad, it smells fishy.
The XO sauce is so packed full of flavors.
Yeah.
Dried sea scallop, shrimp, garlic, chilies.
I'm really trying to figure out how to make XO sauce the star of the dish here. I'm thinking it's gonna go really good with pork belly. I am making a Chinese pork belly and celery root puree. I have never used a pressure cooker before, but the pressure cooker is my only option if I want cooked pork belly in this hour.
Pork belly cooked in XO sauce. That sounds like a new classic.
The only pitfall of that XO sauce, which is quite delicate, is she's got to make sure she has enough to star in that dish.
I don't want to go home. The numbers are getting low, so it's scary.
Chrissy gave me black garlic. Black garlic is fermented garlic. It's double the antioxidants and really healthy for you. I'm super familiar with black garlic. You know, I make it at home all the time. It's a huge stroke of luck for me. It tastes exactly like balsamic vinegar. It's not really a standalone kind of ingredient, right? So you really have to kind of coax all that flavor out of it into something else. I'm gonna make pappardelle with a black garlic cream sauce, and I'm gonna have a deep fried egg yolk on top.
20 minutes! You only have 20 minutes.
Come on, you.
Jennifer is eating up a lot of valuable time right now butchering her fish.
This feels embarrassing to say, like as someone who comes from the East Coast, but I've literally never filleted a whole fish before.
Hi there, Jennifer.
Hello, Chef Micah.
You got given the fish,
Yes, I did.
and you spent a fair bit of time removing the fillets.
Yes, I did. I am making an ebi sudai carpaccio. I'm going to be deep frying the body as well and serving the carpaccio in the body.
On the carcass.
Yes, yes.
That sounds a very interesting and unique presentation. Do you think this could be a bit of a do-over after those fish cakes?
Maybe. I'm excited for the opportunity to work with fish again.
I love the positivity that you bring to every challenge.
Thank you so
Good luck,
much, Chef.
and use that time wisely.
Yes, Chef.
These matsutake mushrooms are an ingredient I've never worked with, but I mean, it's a mushroom. How hard can it be? I think Chrissy did me a big solid.
Jenny, walk me through your dish. What are you making?
It's gonna be a mushroom egg drop soup, and then I'm going to have a warm grilled salad.
This is like a miso soup?
Yeah, and I have all these really beautiful ingredients to add on the end, as well as all of these grilled vegetables, but not overpowering the special mushroom, I promise.
It's not just a special mushroom, it's the hero of the dish. These are one of the most luxurious mushrooms on planet Earth. They can cost up to $1,000 a pound.
I don't even feel like I should be touching them.
But you're no stranger to mushrooms, are you?
I'm not, no. We work with portobellos, and we forage wild mushrooms all the time.
Well, focus, dig deep, and don't doubt yourself.
Thank you, Chef. Going back to my roots with all veggies feels really great because I can finally just come out and do what I love. My food dream is a catering company where I grow and forage, and I just want to give people the freshest ingredients that I can.
This abalone is very tough. It's like rubber. So I know I have to really break down its fibers or else it's just gonna stay rubbery.
Chanel.
Hi, Chef.
So getting abalone
Yes.
from Chrissy, do you think that was a gift or was that something to maybe trip you up?
I'll take it as a compliment that she wanted to give me a challenge.
This is a very difficult ingredient to work with. You have to elevate it, make it shine.
Yes.
So tell me what the plan is.
I really wanted to go Japanese, so I'm doing sushi rice. I'm gonna do kale gomai, and then I'm gonna do the panko crusted abalone.
Hopefully it'll be tender and tasty.
Hopefully.
So, Andre, what do you think Chrissy's strategy was in assigning you uni?
Oh, to definitely throw me off.
Does that fire you up?
It just shows that this is a game, and there's no friends here. I just gotta focus on what I'm doing and make sure I don't go home today.
Walk me through your dish. What are you making?
I'm going with a cauliflower steak paired with cauliflower rice and edamame, and with a mango uni sauce.
Well, I like where you're going right now. This dish sounds very unusual and different. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
10 minutes.
The worst part about the pressure cooker is I can't see if my meat's done. I open my pressure cooker up. I'm seeing this pork belly. It's not ready.
She is in big trouble.
It's really tricky to open the pressure cooker prematurely.
You won't be able to get it back up to pressure quick enough.
I really don't want to mess this up. I hate this pressure cooker right now.
At least one home cook is facing elimination in a luxurious Asian ingredient challenge. And Alyssa is struggling with the XO sauce and pork belly in her pressure cooker.
Things aren't working, but I'm not giving up. I have to get it back in the pressure cooker, hope that it cooks through, and then finish it off in a pan.
5 minutes.
Okay, pal. One more dunk. I've never deep fried a fish carcass before, so I have no idea what I'm doing. And I am doing it just by eye. We'll see what happens.
I tell you, if you're only serving the fish, there's nowhere to hide.
Jenny, She's never used these mushrooms before. I think she's complicating the dish.
This is just one crazy dish. I'm just hoping to pull it off.
1 minute! You have 1 more minute left, come on!
My pressure cooker didn't cook the pork belly like I wanted, so I get the pork belly in the pan, and there's no time to do what I want to do right now.
Time is always making me nervous here.
I'm worried about getting everything out on the plate right now. Not ready to go home.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Wow.
I'm not feeling the best. I wanted to put some more sauce on top, but I just didn't have time.
I tried to just focus on the fish, not do a whole lot to it. I'm quite nervous.
Jenny, please bring your dish to the front.
I made a mushroom egg drop soup and a warm mushroom salad. Rice, mint, nuts.
And what else is in here?
There's Napa cabbage. There's a few different kinds of mushrooms.
By looking at this, it looks like you added a lot. But let's taste it. You have ingredients that are competing with one another. You know what I sense here is that this is something you would cook at home. You would throw everything into a pot, gently simmer it, and that doesn't always work. This matsutake mushroom here is very unique. I wish you would have done a little bit less and just honored the mushroom a little bit better.
The rice. A nice crispy crunch, good flavor from that mushroom. In fact, I like the rice a little bit more than I like the soup. I think this was a really great effort. I feel it's somewhat in its experimental mode still. I think you just got a little carried away. Thank you, Jenny.
Thank you.
Josh, you're up.
I'm hoping that that black garlic flavor is the star of the dish, because if it's not, that's a one-way ticket back to Regina. What I have for you today is a pappardelle with black garlic cream sauce and some lump crab.
I love black garlic. Now, the most important thing is the balance. Oh man, wow. The black garlic sauce is beautiful. You get a lot of umami. It's great. And I couldn't think of a better way to use black garlic. You really honor that ingredient. The pasta itself, you don't get that nice al dente, so it's a little bit tough. The egg yolk adds, voila, perfect touch. Good job.
Thank you, Chef. Jennifer, please bring your dish to the front.
This is, hands down, the most nervous that I've been, because it's a whole carcass on a plate, and that's all.
This is an ebi sudai carpaccio, and I've made a sauce with some chili, lime, garlic, ginger, and cilantro, and I've served it in the fried body.
Six seasons, I've never seen anything like this. That's a good thing.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Chef.
It's pretty amazing. The seasoning, it's just perfectly balanced. Wow. Last challenge, you struggled. This challenge, you're back in the game. You have incredible skill.
Thank you so much, Chef.
You know, you hit it on the spot. The texture was perfect. The way that you preserve and reuse the carcass of this fish, I am deeply touched. Because Asians don't like to waste anything. This is how we are so crazy rich. Now, you know, in Asia, only the honored guests of the table gets to sink their teeth into this. The eyeballs. Today, I think the person to be honored is you. Now, you know, in Asia, only the honored guests of the table gets to sink their teeth into this, the eyeballs. Today, I think the person to be honored is you.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Chef.
You have certainly honored this beloved Asian ingredient. You did it justice. I'm touched.
Thank you, Chef.
You can float back now.
Yeah, oh my God.
Dear Diary, today I got to eat an eyeball on MasterChef Canada.
Alyssa, please bring up your dish.
I made a Asian-inspired pork belly, a celeriac puree, taro chip, and long beans.
Great to see your plating be elevated to a whole new height.
Thank you.
Do you put XO sauce in the celeriac?
Just a little bit.
I don't get the XO sauce there. The pork is just cooked, just barely. And the XO sauce, it needs more.
I wanted to add some more at the end, and I just ran out of time.
Time management issues.
Yes, Chef.
You know, I think you had the right idea going into this cook with the ingredients you've chosen. But the flavors that I was expecting of the puree and the pork, underwhelming.
Chanel, please bring your dish up to the front.
There's a Michelin star Asian chef up there, and I'm bringing up this luxury ingredient Asian dish, really hoping it's up to his standard. So I did a crispy sushi rice, a kale gomai, and then I did a panko abalone.
The presentation, it's very neat. So, abalone, it's a luxurious and beloved dish in Asia, especially Hong Kong. The cook has to be perfect. The abalone, you got it.
Good.
Perfectly seasoned and very tender. It's got that nice crunch. The sushi rice, that is almost perfect. I actually think Chrissy wanted to throw you a curveball, and you hit a home run.
Thank you, Chef. You had really good walking away from the tasting. I heard a home run from Chef Alvin, and that was pretty unbelievable to hear.
Chrissy, please bring up your dish for tasting.
My dishes so far have been more home style. So today I'm really excited to show them. It's a work of art. So what I've done is Wagyu beef 2 ways. So I've done a tataki and a tartare. Everything on the plate is just meant to show off that amazing beef.
You got to choose your luxurious Asian ingredient.
Yes, I did.
Well, at first glance, stylish presentation. Clean, colorful, and eye-catching. What's the seasoning in the tartare?
Some ponzu, some lime.
It is fresh. It is flavorful.
Yay.
The beef still has that little firmness. The balance of all those ingredients works so well together.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Chrissy, you know, tataki is usually seared on all sides. It's good, but the tataki needed some more time marinating.
Okay.
And next time, I would prefer you do one thing really well and nail it.
Andre, please bring up your dish.
I made a cauliflower steak with uni and mango sauce.
I love innovation, and I never had cauliflower steak with sea urchin before, so that's innovative. The sauce for the mango, I love that sauce. Silky, good spicy, except I only see a teaspoon of it. You should have had it all over the plate. You use a huge slab of cauliflower. The rice, the coconut, it's a good idea, but where's the sea urchin there?
It's not.
But what was the star of the show?
The
star of the show, sea urchin.
Yeah.
The star of the show here is cauliflower.
I'm super nervous. Okay, I made a great sauce, whatever, but I feel like I bombed that whole thing. I'm very worried it's my time to go home.
Could you all join us up in the front, please?
I regret putting all that cauliflower on my dish. I'm just hoping it doesn't send me out the door.
I might go home right now because I didn't properly execute my dish.
Today, each of you was handed a wildly unfamiliar ingredient, and the winner only edged ahead by the slightest of margins.
Jennifer, your dish was the best of the night. Well done.
Thank you. Is this real life? My heart just grew like 10 sizes. I feel like I'm gonna burst at the seams. It's amazing.
Jenny, Alyssa, please step forward.
Unfortunately, you both met your match with the luxury ingredient you cooked with tonight. And some very tough decisions had to be made. Would you both please take off your aprons?
I did not think they would be cutting two of us.
Leaving my apron here, it's going to be like just a piece of me that I'll carry with me forever.
Jenny and Alyssa, although you lost your aprons tonight, your time in this kitchen isn't quite done.
I don't know what the judges are doing to me right now. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
That's right. You're both going to get a second chance in a special redemption challenge next week.
Twist!
Next time, Alyssa and Jenny get to fight for their culinary lives.
The theme is knife fight.
But they're not the only ones who made the cut. Two more eliminated home cooks return to compete for the white apron.
The pressure just got real.
And a second chance at the ultimate prize of $100,000 and the life-changing title of Canada's next MasterChef.